The last time we couldn't find the portage was only 200 meters. This time it's almost triple that. It's very effortful to try to bushwhack through some of this stuff. Definitely not something we want to do. So, I might have found it. Barely visible. Very clear indicator of a trail on human activity.
That was a tough one.
That was a tough one, yeah. Oh, look at this snake. Whoa! They're here. Black flies, that is. And the aliens! Ah! All right. I want to go home, John. So we're officially in the park. Wabakimi! Yay! Another trailless portage. And the weather is getting warm. Okay, that was really hard. Yo, that's a good one. That's my biggest walleye for sure. Nice. Oh man, that's a big one. Yeah. Lunchtime. I'm gonna need food and a nap and coffee.
Can't even lift this.
Yeah. What is it, the sun?
Yeah, I think it's the sun.
It's gotta be.
Yeah. Zapping us.
Yeah. I think some animal bit my lip while I was sleeping. It was really swelling up. Weird. It's really swollen. Oh my god. Oh no. It's like backcountry lip fillers. Okay, we gotta do something about this. Hopefully I have Benadryl or something. Dude, you're gonna see my lip. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh my goodness.
It just keeps swelling up. It's like backcountry lip filler.
He was just taking a nap and probably got a black fly bite right on his lip.
Like right here. Like I was sleeping and I started like rubbing my lips together. And then all of a sudden it just started like, swelling more and more. And now I just got like this ridiculous bottom lip.
Some Benadryl in you.
I need the medicine, John.
I might wanna just take it. I was thinking you could like chew it.
Press it out.
Try and...
The lips don't work, John.
Yes. It's just like drooping. Gravity's getting hold of it.
Oh,
Does it feel okay?
it just keeps feeling like it's continuously swelling. It's just not stopping. Every time I take a step, my lip just like jiggles. I feel the weight of my lower lip bouncing up and down. Oh my God, I look ridiculous. But I look oh so pretty. Never at any point in my life has my bottom lip been in my peripheral vision at any given time.
You feel stable?
Yeah, I feel good.
If you feel any bit of dizziness or wooziness,
Right, no, I feel.
let me know. Put on the PFD.
We got a portage here around this moving water, which could be runnable, but the portage at 150 meters sounds pretty easy right now. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna port. Hey buddy.
Good trail.
Nice trail. Also nice to be on an actual trail again. I think the Benadryl might be kicking in. Home sweet home. Oh, just woke up from a nap, needed it. I got this MRE here. I'm gonna get into this, I'm too hungry. Mexican style chicken stew. Last time I had one of these, it was just so gross. Oh, these things heat up immediately. So interesting. Look at it, it's like steaming, it's like smoking. Look at that. Cheesy pretzels.
A lot of stuff in there.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. It didn't heat up very evenly, but it was pretty good. I'm surprised these are actually still intact. Cheese spread with jalapenos. Ooh. Nice, it's kind of like a brownie. Oh good. Not quite sure what this is. Oh. It's applesauce. John's got his stick stove going. Got some water in here. I'm gonna have some hot chocolate. Well, it was an awesome day. Both of us are pretty knackered. I'm gonna crawl into my tent, do a little meditation laying down, and drift off to sleep. So, see you guys in the morning. Good morning, campers. Took me a while to fall asleep, but I got going good to bed and had a good little nap overnight. But we're getting up now, and yeah, it looks like a nice day.
Day 5.
D5.
I just want to apologize publicly for my all beige outfit, including my other hat. I know it's not cool, but it's good bug protection.
Quite a strong breeze we have going this morning. Fortunately, it'll be a tailwind for the first half of the day, but after we get through the first portage, which is 500 meters, we're going to be circling around back and heading back down south. We'll see how far we get today. We're hopeful that we are going to make it to the 1,000-meter portage known as the Fantasia. It's going to be the longest portage of the trip, but it's going to be really pretty. Slow and steady, having lots of fun, and we'll see how far we get today based on the conditions that we have. What's funny is I thought I saw a moose from way back there, and then I totally just forgot about it. I'm like, oh, there's a dark figure, and I see you looking, and then I just kind of forgot about it, and then we passed by, and there's sure enough was a moose right there. That was a really lucky sighting. Caribou are extremely rare in these parts, so the odds were stacked against us. I didn't even remotely think that we'd see a caribou on this trip. So, that was awesome. We're gonna take a quick break. We got a big battle ahead as we fight the wind. Back on the water, 8 kilometers of headwinds till the portage. Will we make it? Will we not? Find out soon on this episode of Xander Budnick. Finished the big, bad, scary lake. We're into this nice little calm, tranquil river portion. I actually paddled this section of Wabakimi last year. I think that was September. And I remember it being quite beautiful. But we should only be on the section that I paddled before for about 2 days. And then we're gonna be back to new lands. Paddle, 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 paddle. Nice. Yeah, you stayed more on the edge. That was smart. I went right up the middle at the end, and I was like, because I thought there was rocks on this right side.
Yeah, there's some real whirlpools there that make you think there's a rock.
Yeah, I just had to paddle up that swift. I should have recorded it because I put in a lot of effort. It was kind of interesting, but got through it. Just do a little wrap it up here with Fantasia portage, which is supposed to be pretty straightforward. Actually, I remember it from last year. It's a nice, easy going portage. Portage! Getting ready for this 1,000-meter portage with a bag of candy. Nothing says athlete like a whole bunch of sugar. This is a nice portage. I mean, it was a nice portage.
Yeah.
But you know what's even nicer?
Being done.
Yeah. You know it.
Fishing for walleye dinner.
Yeah, let's see if we can catch one.
You're blowing away.
I know there's a fish on me though. Bark! Be gone with ya. We believe we're gonna. So we passed by a campsite in which we're probably gonna go back to and sleep there tonight, but there's a rapid right here that we want to fish because it'd be nice to have some walleye on the menu tonight. So we're gonna put in some effort, try to catch a fish or two.
Certainly nothing huge, but
That's a good fish.
gave a good fight. Thank you.
Caught like 5 or 6 pike just now. They're all a little bit too small to eat, though we could eat them. Not really in the mood for pike. Kind of want a walleye. You know what I mean? Pike can be good. A little bit more of a pain in the butt to fillet, but they can be good. I definitely prefer walleye. Definitely prefer walleye. Oh, not so graceful. So the green onions that I brought are kind of going bad, so I think today's the last day that I can use them. So we're gonna do pizzas. Oh no, we have to do pizzas again. Yum. All right, I'm still a little hungry, so I got these Korean combat rations. It says that it's for people who drive tanks, people in warships, fighter pilots, and was that a canoer? Oh, that's convenient. We got this Easy Bap, whatever this is, sesame oil. Okay, I'm guessing we just put it all in. I can't read Korean. Pretty funny because just under a year ago I was here in Wabakimi, and I didn't know if I'd ever be back here, or at least for a while. But funny enough, just under a year later, I'm back in Wabakimi. But not only that, I'm really close to where I'd camped last time. I actually camped at that campsite just across the lake there. Saw the northern lights at that time. And here I am. Just a stone's throw away from where I was last year. It had something like squirming in its mouth.
Ow.
It's so nice being out here, being away from the internet and my phone and all that stimulation that comes with modern day society. I would have no patience for this. But out here, 5 days into a trip, this is the most thrilling thing. And I love it. All right, here's the map. Once again, started here, done all this over the last few days. Paddled from here today, all the way around here. That was the Fantasia Portage, and we're right about where this lodge is. That lodge actually doesn't exist. We're just around here. Obviously, from that wildlife that we saw today, and some of the fish that we've caught so far, this trip is really shaping up. So I'm excited to see what the later half looks like. All right guys, that's it for me. I'm heading to bed. Great day today, but I have a feeling tomorrow's gonna be even better. So I'm gonna head off to sleep because I'm excited to see what's in store for tomorrow. Bro, good night. Good morning, everyone. I slept really well. Just staying in here until the thermosol gets on and going because there's plenty of mosquitoes out and they're no fun. Morning, John.
Morning, my friends.
Whew.
Need a fire for you?
Yes, please, thank you. And can you, and the coffee
Yes.
and the breakfast.
Absolutely.
Thank you. And can you pack down my things?
Bacon and eggs, sir?
Yes. And can you pack up my stuff too?
Very good, sir.
Okay, great. Good man. I like traveling with this man. He's cool. Back on the water, it's 8 minutes after, 10 minutes to 30 after 8. We have a bunch of short little portages for the day. And we're gonna take it slow and steady because we got some headwinds as well. Plus, we wanna catch some fish. It'd be nice to catch some fish for shore lunch or perhaps dinner tonight. So that's the goal for the day. Slow and steady wins the race. Nice to be back on the water. That is a beautiful fish. Look at that thing. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Look at it. Look at it. I love walleye. They're like dinosaurs, man. John caught 3 walleye. I didn't even get a bite, but we got 3 beautiful fish that we're gonna cook up and deliver to our bellies.
Made up for yesterday. Want the big wings?
Oh. That was a healthy fish.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. He left pee all over my hands.
We try to enjoy a nice meal of walleye, and he makes you smell snake pee.
That is a beautiful fish, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that specimen. Say hello. Hello! All right, we're letting you go. Yeah! That jacks me right up. Woo! All right, let's port this, and then we got one more port, and then we're gonna be doing some big lake paddling for this portion of the day. Got a fish on. It feels like an aquatic animal, that's for sure. But which one? We love walleye on the Xander Budnick channel. Another beautiful fishy fish. Say ah. Beautiful! Gotta love it. Love you. Come on, Patches. You can do it, baby! All right, we're back on a big lake. This is Onamakawash Lake. We'll be on it for golly, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on the headwinds. So, bit of a paddle ahead of us. Let's go. We're coming back up to the train tracks. We'll be crossing under them again. Actually, we're gonna be crossing under them 3 more times total. 2 more after this, and can just barely make out the train off in the distance. Water's too high, the flow's too great coming through here. I don't think we can wade this. It's a little too tricky. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So we're gonna have to turn back and take the portage up and over. But when the water levels are lower, you can make it through there. There's way too much flow going through there. We can't do it. Last port of the day, big lake paddling to get to camp, where I'll be eating a lot of food. Well, we made it to the campsite here on Shawnee Lake. Put in a good effort today, and it's nice to be at camp. Hopefully it's a nice camp. Home sweet home. Okay. All right, here's the route in its entirety put in here. I've done this over the last few days through Tamarack Lake, up and around, and we camped here about that red dot indicated by this portage. Today, woke up, jumped across these like 4 portages, these tiny little ones, down, around, and as opposed to doing this through Cache Lake and whatever the name of this lake is here, we just decided to cut that corner. And then we've done this over the railway tracks and all the way down here at the bottom of Shawanabis Lake. Campfire is about 15 feet over yonder, but John and I got absolutely destroyed by the sun today, so we're trying to get any little bit of shade that we can, even though this campsite's covered in trees, so there should be lots of shade. John's got some biscuits and gravy over here.
And
Full
of sodium, which we definitely leaked a lot of today.
And then this electrolytes.
Yep.
I got chicken Alfredo that I dehydrated at home. I hope you can see that. But I got the big lens out because there's a woodpecker that keeps on peering and blessing us with its pecking. Yeah, so we're trying to get it on film, but it's super elusive.
As soon as you lock your lens on it, it's gone.
I'm gone. It's gone.
Birders classic problem.
Right. There's a whole family of woodpeckers in that little cutout. There's the mom and the papa that keep coming back and forth and bringing food, and then you can hear the little chicks in there. Oh, look. So cool.
Good morning, everyone. I slept pretty well, although felt short-lived. The rain hasn't started yet, but the bugs have. So far, it looks like a beautiful day.
Up and at 'em, bright and early. We were hoping to sleep in, though neither of us could with the sun beaming through our tents. We are expecting rain, and we see some dark clouds over there, and we were hearing thunder. So it's kind of inevitable, though we hope it holds off. Set the tarp up just in case, and John has claimed 3/4 of the tarp.
That side's open. For some reason, he planted himself down right on the edge of it. Maybe it's because it's not raining.
Why did you?
Maybe it's because it's not raining.
It was like a half and half thing, not like a just. You're so annoying. We were getting along, though things have changed.
No, we weren't.
Today is a day of portaging. We have 5 to 7 ports, none of them being super significant. This one's the longest at 370. We're on Collins Lake. This is the largest lake that we'll be crossing today. The length of it is probably 6 kilometers, though we're just crossing through the girth, which is maybe 3, maybe a bit longer. And the rain's hammering down, and we heard some thunder just a little earlier, so. I don't think it's possible to rain any harder than this. That's ridiculous. Wow! That was intense.
Yeah, heaviest rain I've been in quite a while.
Yeah, it was every square centimeter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you can rain more than that.
Yeah. Did you soak through?
Yeah. You?
Cheers.
A lot of water. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out! Oof, quite the strong winds we got going on. Fortunately, they're behind us as we head back up north. We're back in the park and we'll be here for the day. I think we're gonna head as far north as we can today while we have these tailwinds before we start heading back down south again. I am pushed today. Oh. Well, that was supposed to be a 300-meter portage. It was not. It was quite easy actually and very beautiful, so that feels good. We might have 1 or 2 more carries for the day. Weather's chilled out, so that's nice. I have made a friend. Whoa! Bye! If you love something, let it go. I loved that dragonfly. Goodbye, old friend. All right, so we are calling it early today. We're both pretty exhausted. We found a nice little campsite here. And we're gonna bunker in because we might get hit with some rain a little bit later. So, home sweet home. All right, before I go take a nap, put in here, we've been doing this over the last few days. Whoop. Skip that, cut across here. We slept right there last night. And today we've just done, we're just right here. Didn't go too far today, but we had those headwinds and we also didn't get great sleep last night, so nice to call it early. Tomorrow, we're gonna do, well actually over the next 3-4 days, I'll do the rest of that. Oh, yes. Oh. Man, being horizontal is really nice. Bunny pasta with yummy cheese. I don't know what that is. That's yummy too, though. Hungry. Hey, I'm just really hungry. Good morning.
Morning.
Or evening.
That's right.
Post-nap evening.
Very refreshing.
Rainy day.
Yeah, we were due.
Yeah, we were, weren't we?
We're doing pretty well.
Well, the rain's coming down and it's still lightning outside. Both John and I are in our tents for the evening, even though it's only like 7:30, 8 o'clock. But just gonna do a bit of reading and then head to bed. So see you guys in the morning. Good night. Well, good morning, everyone. We survived the scary storm and I got some good sleep. I think John did too. We are gonna get up and make some breakfast and get in the canoe. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with this view from yesterday. I'm in the exact same spot. The rain's coming down once again. We were gonna sleep in, but it seemed to have stopped briefly, so we got up and then it...
We did sleep in.
We did sleep in?
It's past 6 a.m.
Oh, that's true.
Waking up at like 5:45 with the sun.
Sun's going down at like 11, comes up at 5.
Yeah, twilight anyway.
It's so brutal. Anyways, it's the morning, and with the morning comes breakfast.
Is that lightning? I don't know.
Coffee, yum! Well, I was supposed to ration the coffee, and that's a very, very strong one this morning. Whoa! Holy black flies! Where do they come from? Back on the water, it's just 5 minutes after 20 to 9, and it's a perfect type of paddling weather. cold, clammy, moist, a little damp. Perfect for semi-reptile like myself. Got a big day of paddling ahead and a lot of portaging. We got a short portage in the Tamarack Lake. We were actually on Tamarack Lake, I think around day 4. That's where I caught that big walleye. This route has taken us up and then around, and we kind of circling back. There's like a narrow point, and then we're heading back down. Portage right here on the left, but a little stream through here might be able to squeeze. Fingers crossed. Hey, got a little obstacle on the way, but we'll just drag over. Not so bad. In the way. Clear the way, clear the runway. Hey, it's a walleye. A little bit more portaging for the day. Going down the Collins River till we get to the takeout in a few days. This is a little bit of unknown whether it's going to be easy or not. There's a little piece of flagging tape here, and the portage looks bushy. That's the little flag.
Good thing it's there.
Yeah, my goodness. This is a big portage too. This portage is pretty scraggly. We're exiting Wabakimi at the moment. I believe we'll be outside the park from now on, so all the portages will be less maintained or not maintained at all. Fortunately though, flagging tape. Somebody left some flagging tape here, which is great. So the portage is at least marked enough for us to get through, because this is a big one. So it's gonna be a tough one. It's funny because often I complain about, you know, markings on some routes, and I don't like to see portage signs or anything like that. But in this instance,
When the trail isn't well defined from use, it helps a lot.
yes. Parts of this trail feel like we're deep in the jungles of the Democratic Republic of Congo, searching for gorillas or something. This is thick and tough. This looks like a good spot. Second load. Honestly, that was a fun little port. What drains me the most on portages is when you have to go looking for the route. But this one, even though it was quite bushy and scraggly, the route was clearly marked. So it was a challenge, but not a mental challenge, which I like. I like it when I can just turn my brain off and go. All brawn, no brains, pure beauty. Oh yeah, this paddle I'm using, pretty sweet. I've used it for quite a few trips. It's got some wear and tear. Got it from Halliburton Paddle Shop. He sent me a bunch, and I absolutely love it. I haven't said much about it yet because I was testing her out, but I love the paddle. I got quite a few from him, but this one's my favorite. Love the shape. It's like modern, super cool. Absolutely gonna beat the hell out of it today because we're going down the Collins. And I'm probably gonna give it some love. You're a really good friend of mine. And you mean a ton. And I just wanted to, you know, give you something to commemorate this trip by. Because we crossed over the railway bridge. I wanted to give you a little memento so you can remember this trip and the time we crossed over the railway bridge.
It's really sweet.
In fact, because we crossed over the railway bridge 4 times, I wanted to give you 4 of them. So just put those in your backpack and you can take them home with you. No!
Ah! You know what? I think it's best if you keep them. They're too precious.
Dude, just...
I'm worried that I'll
It's
break
okay, man. I gave those to you, John, as a gift. How dare you desecrate our friendship by all over it? Do I mean nothing to you? But we've crossed over the height of land. So before the water was flowing north towards the Arctic. Now this water flows out towards Lake Nipigon and the Great Lakes to the Atlantic Ocean. That must be where the Beaver King lives. We better tread lightly through here. That looks really nice. This is where we're gonna be camping for the night. In about 2 to 3 kilometers, but no more important.
This is the Beaver King and his kingdom, and we have been granted passage, and we are not enjoying the passage very much. Beavers really messed it up.
Be nice.
Oh, sorry.
Great Beaver King, forgive my servant, for he knows not the ways of the world. His brain be awfully small. Forgive us! How are you, Johnny?
Good. I just had a little sugar infusion.
Did
Much
you?
needed. Piniplu.
Piniplu?
Yeah, I'm very ready for camp.
Oh, first cast. Fish. Hello. These portages are quite strenuous, but in all honesty, I really like the lakes that we're traveling through. This is my speed, nice tight, narrow sections with lots of variety in the landscape. It's absolutely beautiful through here. I'm really enjoying myself.
You want me to walk you through this?
Johnny, please shut up.
Keep reeling.
Johnny, I like
Up
you
on the
sometimes,
rock,
but
reel down.
I need you to keep it down. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Did you land it? Can you keep it?
Whoa, it's really tugging. It could be a human.
Watch,
Whoa!
it's a giant.
Give me a run for it. Oh, okay. That's like an okay size.
Yeah, sometimes the big ones are just real casual about it until they see the boat. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh,
that's good.
that's the biggest pike of the trip.
Yeah, easy.
It's not super long, but it's pretty reasonably
chunky.
thick.
He looks mad. Do you want to pet it, John?
Nope.
Nice! Pet it. Just give it a little pet. Okay. Hey.
Really walked you through that one, eh?
John,
Proud
if
of
it
you,
wasn't
kid.
for you, I would not have landed that pike.
Proud of you, son.
Thank you. All right, we got to camp, and woo! Ooh, it's right.
I love this.
Yeah, I like it too.
Real nice.
Super fuzzy.
Fire pit hasn't been used in quite a while. There's really nothing in it.
I don't think it's ever been used.
Just here.
Half of it.
No, there's some burnt pieces around, but anyway, it's shocking that this gorgeous island site's pretty untouched.
For dinner tonight, we're doubling up. We got the Korean combat rations. And this one is a beef rib pot pie that I dehydrated at home.
I love getting smoked out. Has it been 10 minutes? Do I care? I love North Korean combat rations. Second course. All right, no, this is good.
All right, y'all know the drill. Here's the map. We did all this up and around, skipped this corner, back down and through. Today we woke up here, came up through Tamarack Lake again, and then made it down through all this. This was that series of bushwhacks and portage. In bushwhack and portage, we did that one after another. It was hard work, and right now we're right here at the tip of the stick. The remainder of the trip, it doesn't seem like much, but this section through here is the Collins River, and it's supposed to be absolutely beautiful. So really looking forward to it tomorrow, and we're supposed to have beautiful weather for that.
Awesome day. It seems like tomorrow's gonna be even more awesomer. But I'm exhausted, it's getting late, so we'll see you guys in the morning. Good night. Good morning, everyone. I slept great. Time to get going on the day. Yay. Oatmeal.
Collins River, here we go, baby.
9-ish, 10-ish portages between us and where we want to get to for the day. Water levels are decently high, so we're hoping that we can avoid some of those by running, wading, lining some of the rapids that we have going on here on the Collins. We're just getting our first glance. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Whee! If the Collins is anything like this for the remainder, this is gonna be a lot of fun. There might be a portage just over here. We see it on the map, though. This looks like a lot of fun. The water levels aren't very high, so it's runnable, wadable, navigable, and just looks very enjoyable. So we're gonna drag and run this section into the unknown.
So sick. Log jam. Nice.
So it's a pretty bouldery looking rapid, super narrow. I don't have a whitewater paddle, I just have my double blade, which is plastic, or that wooden lick paddle. So probably use the double blade here and just give her a go. And I'll just bungle my way or bump my way down the rapid. So fun. Here comes old Johnny boy. Nice! Lots of fun.
You're just like going down it and
Yeah.
there's not a lot of water to actually make a move there.
Right.
Bumper cars.
Exactly. I just put my hands up at the end. I was like, yay!
Yeah, I saw that.
Not the easiest way to go about things, but it sure was the most enjoyable. That was lots of fun. That run would be stellar if it wasn't for those log jams. Oh! Whoa! Shoop. There's another drop off just over here, and we took a look at it very briefly. It looks like quite the drop, so maybe it's runnable, probably not. We're not gonna do much of a scout because both of us are kind of hungry, and to be honest, I just don't really feel like it. So we're gonna carry the 120 meters around. Caught so many pike today. I honestly have stopped filming. Here's another one. Don't jerk. But I got like 6 or 7 off camera. There's a lot of pike here. We're at this amazing campsite in such a beautiful section of the Collins River. Tempting to stay here though, that would leave us 4 ports for tomorrow. We're gonna eat lunch and then we'll make a decision. Tempting to stay though.
So we have decided after much deliberation that we're gonna stay because this is a beautiful place that we might not ever get the chance to come back to. I know I might not ever come back here. Even though we have 16 kilometers left for the trip to get back to the cars, which will mean a pretty heavy day tomorrow on the final day. That means we gotta spend one more last night in this absolutely epic spot. So we're staying. Yeah, it's quite a nice spot. Actually, this is superb. This has got to be one of the coolest campsites I've ever been to. So I've been swimming with this lighter. I've been in and out of the water in these pants, so it's absolutely soaked and it's not lighting. So the way to get these things going, if it's not creating a flame, take that safety off. Put that in my pocket in a sec. And you just roll it across your pant leg a whole bunch. There we go. Easy does it. So before we get into dinner, let's take a look at the map. Last night we camped here, and we were hoping to make it all the way down to Bukamiga Lake so we can make an easy out to the pullout tomorrow, and then we'd shuttle back to the beginning with John's car. But instead, as we were coming down, we learned that right here, somewhere in here, I think it's right here, is where we are now, and it's absolutely beautiful. Because the way I see it is when life gives you beautiful campsites, you take those campsites and you cook some food and set up your tent and sleep there. Pretty much the last of my food here. I thought I packed for 14 days, but I barely made it to 10. Out of hot chocolate. Now this is the last thing of hot chocolate. I have one more dinner after this, but like no more lunches. One more breakfast. Out of snacks. Actually, I saved the candy ration for today for tomorrow. So we're cutting it close, but we made it through. Almost, we'll see. Still have 16 kilometers to get through tomorrow. But for now, just take it in. A beautiful view.
Great trip.
Great trip.
Wabakimi always delivers.
Do the barbecue.
Oh, your hands are so
We'll make it
rough
W.
and
We'll
callous.
make it W. Give me your hand.
You should exfoliate or something.
Give me your hand. Do you have soft look?
Wabakimi!
Wabakimi! 2024! Oh my goodness. Both of us are getting eaten alive by bugs. And we're both pretty tired, so we're gonna head to bed. We got a big day tomorrow. So see you then. Good night, guys.
Good morning, everyone. We're getting up bright and early, started the day because we got a ways to go.
John spotted some pictographs here. To our eye, it looks like a moose and maybe a little calf. But let's see if you can spot it yourself.
Last portage of the trip. Woo.
Last portage of the trip done. A quick 2.5 hour paddle on Bukamiga Lake and we'll be done. Hey, 42 ports. No, 43 ports. Somewhere unmarked.
True.
Cashews? Please. Whoa! Oh my god! It's a cashew party.
I over rations. Now I got a bunch of cashews.
Sweet, I'll eat these. Alright, homeward. Alright, the pullout's just ahead. Awesome day back on the water and an amazing 10 days out here in the Boreal Forest. Great to hang out with my good buddy John as well. Good dude, go check out his channel if you have any sympathy at all. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Hey. Oh. Hey. Did it.
We did it.
Nice.
Woo! Time for some luxuries.
Time for a swim. Right here. And some chips. That was a slog of a hike in, oh my god. That was not easy. It's going down to -20. Feels like -30 tonight. Out here where I am is quite exposed, except for the fact that the wind's coming from my back, if there's any. I forgot all my cutlery. Hot chocolate at -20 is the best. Out of all 3 utensils, a spoon is definitely the least effective for eating sausages. Yeah, 100%.
Beautiful. 2 boots. I slept like a baby angel last night. I got smoked out hard though at one point. All the smoke from the fire was just billowing in here and just recirculating. I was choking to death. That was like really crappy. Feels good to get through that night because it was particularly cold. That's poo.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I might not even set up a tarp tonight. Some animal left their imprintation from probably sleeping there a couple of nights ago, last night, I don't know. Can't tell anymore, but there was a big impression right here with tracks leading to it and from it. My guess it was a moose slept here, which means that this area is probably pretty protected from the wind. So I'm gonna camp right there, 15 feet from this spot. And I'm gonna hope that no moose comes by. Or I mean, he can come back and could just be neighbors and chill. It's not the rut, so it won't come and pummel me or try to, you know, get me.
woke up at 2. It was snowing and the fire was completely kaput. Getting snowfall on your face while you're sleeping is like a PG version of being waterboarded. Just like, ooh, cold, ooh, cold, ooh, cold. Pack up was a cinch. All I had to do was roll up my sleeping mat and my tarp, and it took all of 5 minutes, and I'm basically ready to head out. That was an awesome trip. That was a very, very awesome trip. Just because I'm very comfy right now doesn't mean I can think that this whole trip was a cakewalk. The snowshoeing was real tough. The first night was absolutely freezing. The second day I was so tired and I was dragging my feet. It was not an easy adventure. It was tough. And I think that this moment right now and the comfort and the serenity I'm sitting in is due to the fact that I went through all that difficulty. Really accentuates this moment and this experience. Feeling pretty good right now. Thank you, God, for this beautiful day, all this beautiful food I've eaten over this trip, all the wonderful fires I could create, the great amounts of sleep I had, and just such thank you for this beautiful, beautiful experience. It's been a real treat.
If you told your friends and family you were going to quit your job to make camping videos on YouTube, what do you think they'd say?
You're crazy.
Well, I'd call him a f***ing idiot. Doesn't know the first thing about camping.
That'd be very foolish.
It's a good idea. Look, change your life. I think so.
I don't know. I don't think you could do it. Jono, you must be tripping.
Damn right I am. I just quit my job. A good job, making maps in a quiet office in a small Canadian town. This concept wasn't exactly new to me. In fact, it was my third time leaving a steady job to feed the hunger of my obsession. I thought the first time I left my job for adventure might satisfy me, but it only whet my appetite. The second time I thought I could find a balance with the new small town lifestyle closer to nature. This third time was different. I wasn't escaping or finding balance. I was becoming one with the obsession. Camping was not going to be a break from life, camping was going to be my life. After putting huge hours into YouTube for 4 years, my channel had scraped and clawed its way to about 40,000 subs. That may not be many in social media terms, but it was starting to provide enough revenue to cover my modest living expenses. Combined with my savings, I knew I could give myself the green light to camp for a full year, at least as an experiment and maybe more if the channel grew. However, I feared what my partner Erin would think of the idea. When I finally brought it up, she knew I was too rational to do something like this without a plan, so she was behind me all the way. After thinking it through for a few months, the possibility became more and more real until I found myself walking into my boss's office. I told him I'd be leaving to make camping videos on YouTube. That sounded weird to say to my friends and family, and it was almost embarrassing to tell people what I was doing. I went to business school for a steady career, and now I sounded like a dreamer, possibly a fool. But the more serious fears about what I was doing came from within. What if I got injured, or our financial situation changed? Where would this lead long term? What if turning my passion into work ruined it, or if something changed with YouTube? But passion pushed through the doubts, and days after submitting my resignation, I went out for the weekend to celebrate. For years, one particular obsession of mine has been to see a real display of the Northern Lights. Not a faint glow on the horizon, but shimmering lights overhead. There was a good forecast for them that night, so I sat beside the fire and waited for darkness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No way. Incredible. Oh. This means so much to me. I've spent hundreds of days camping, and whenever there's a good aurora forecast, it's cloudy or I can't camp, and the stars finally have aligned.
There were happy tears watching the lights that night, and it felt like a sign that I made the right decision. My irritating rationality knew that it was just a coincidence, but it was still a meaningful one. There were 3 big things I wanted to happen in the next 12 months. One of them just got checked off my list, and my year-long experiment hadn't even begun. I'd given 2 months' notice at work, and now I was counting down the days until I could get some proper trips in. It felt like the approach of summer vacation in grade school, but 100 times better. In my home province of Ontario alone, there are over 250,000 lakes, and a lifetime isn't enough to see them all. So where to begin this dream? I got an invite from a friend to join him on a river that almost never gets paddled, and I told him I was in. I'd seen something interesting on satellite that was near our start point, so I decided to go in a couple days early on my own to search for it. I had high hopes for the trip at my favorite time of year, but things didn't quite go according to plan.
Day 1 of what should be about a week-long trip here. I'm actually starting solo for 2 days, 2 nights, and then I'll be meeting up with another couple of guys for the main leg of the trip. But I'm extending it a little bit, get a full long trip out of it. Hopefully really good fishing, wildlife, and this special northern scenery. Did one 900-meter portage. Now I'm on the second one into the main lake that I'll be on for this little side mission. It's a special place I want to get to. Here we go. Aaron and I were actually on this lake last year this time. It's just a gorgeous lake. It's over 10 kilometers long, dotted with islands, full of pike. You gotta love it. Beautiful little waterfall here. Couldn't resist getting out. I guess that's a good segue into why I'm doing this whole little extra side trip before the main trip. It is to see a waterfall that has captivated me for quite a while. I've seen it on satellite, almost no one would ever see it. That's what I'm shooting for. Home sweet home. Beautiful spot to camp here. Nice exposed rock, jack pine, no shortage of firewood. A neat little fire ring here with some stools. Just such an awesome spot. Makes you feel so spoiled to have it all to yourself. Should help with the flies a little. Not too bad with the wind, but they're around. Well done, sir. Well, thank you. Before I get into the hammock, just one more thing I need to hit maximum comfort. Catch of the day. Just keeping it cool there in the water. Wind's going down, so I'm gonna get some fishing in. But the wind being down means black flies are free to do as they will. And what they will is to chew on my flesh. So beautiful here. Oh, just set the hook and pulled it out. All right, second chance. Okay, there it is. I'm not even gonna net it. Wow, really calmed down, turned into such a nice evening. Got sun dogs around the sun now. It's funny, sometimes it takes days, 4 or 5 days to get into the flow of a trip. I kind of felt it immediately. Oh, fish on. That's the feeling right there. And I was just thinking, social media and cell phones are a disease. This is a cure. I feel so content right now. And, you know, this is the easy start of the trip. It's gonna get a lot more challenging, but looking forward to that too. It's right in the corner of the mouth. Just give me 1 sec. There you go, buddy. Thank you. Wow. Just wow. I am setting an alarm for probably 5:30 a.m. I want to get at her right away. Great day. Really looking forward to tomorrow though. As a man with Irish descent, I'm able to get 100% of my daily minerals and vitamins from potatoes. So this will give me everything I need today, along with some ketchup for added sugar nutrition. Fish on. Okay. All right, buddy, thank you. So I want to cut west through the bush here, and I'm just looking for the path of least resistance. It's about 1 kilometer over, and finding that path of least resistance makes it so much easier if you do find it. Oh, rod twitched, rod twitched. And yeah, there it is. Whoa. Yeah, same old really. There we go. All right, here we go. Aaron and I attempted this last year. We gave up. It's just impenetrable boreal forest. There are little gaps that you can squeeze through, but we opted to portage into the next lake instead and do some fishing there, which was probably the best choice, but it's still been on my mind. And so here I am, getting really excited. Moose poop. I can't wait to see these falls. I'm about halfway, finding some decent, reasonable terrain to get through, better than what Aaron and I had found last year. And I can see on my topo map that I'm at the height of land here, and I can hear, now that I'm over the hump, I can hear the waterfall. Moose signs all over here. And then somebody lost a good chunk of fur here. Really close now. The back half of this bushwhack turned into a pretty nice walk actually. It's a nice jack pine forest, which is pretty clear. I was expecting walls of balsam fir, and I can see the falls through the trees. Oh man, so excited, and I want to fish it. I have no idea what's in there, if anything. This river virtually dries up in the summer. There's not much water in the summer at all. So, see if any fish take to it. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot steeper here to get down there. Oh man, it's like a beautiful gorge. What a spot. Wow, what a beautiful little chute there. I'll get the drone out so you can see it better. Beautiful. So happy I got to see it. I'm just trying to get to the base of the falls, or as close as I can to fish it. Oh. All right, let's see if anything's in here. Not a bite. Just switch it up. But I'm not getting a good vibe here. A spot like this, usually it's automatic if they're there. No bites, but 100% worth it. I want to see the top of these falls. This rock just looks old as time itself. And it almost is. What a beautiful little gorge here, right before the falls. back to the lake. It felt a lot longer coming back than it did on the way, which is usually the case. Actually cold out. We finished lunch, finished packing up, get out of here. Got to go all the way back. I came yesterday to rendezvous with Rob and set up our shuttle. This is a river trip, so that's the inevitable nasty part of it. Back into the access lake. Just got to get back to the car. That's where I'll camp tonight. Stashed my gear in the bush near the access point for tomorrow. Got to sleep in my car tonight, drive to Rob's tomorrow morning, and then we'll come back and start here again. Just saw a bear run off here on Forestry Road, middle of nowhere. Here's home for the night. Just a random, ugly clear cut. Getting everything juiced up. Just gonna sleep in there tonight so I can get going first thing tomorrow without much pack up. Just killing time here. To be honest, that kind of got me excited for some topwater. Holy crap. I just looked up and there's a bear right behind me. Fourth one of the day, right over there. See if I can get out silently to film him. Oh, right there. There you go, there's your big boy. Okay. Hey! Hey! Seems mean, but it's in their best interest to be scared of humans. It was cool. I wonder what else come by here. I figured some would. Bears or moose, actually, I thought more likely. We'll see if we get any other visitors. That was a long night in the car. I don't like sleeping in the car. And got some really bad news, which is that the trip is canceled. Rob's buddy tore his rotator cuff, he thinks, last night because he can't move his arm. So he's not canoeing, and I feel for him. That's the last thing you want early in the canoe tripping season. He might be out of commission for a while, so hope he's all right. But on to plan B. There are endless canoe tripping opportunities around here. I can never do them all, so it's not like I can't do that trip now because it was a shuttle. We needed the cars, but there are tons of others that I can do. So on to the next one. It's a beautiful morning. It's potentially supposed to turn to rain and even thunderstorms later, so I should get going. I have to now pick up my canoe and gear in a very inconvenient location, but won't set me back too much. Do you brush out here? Some people just don't brush when they're camping. Like on this road full of bears. It's a pretty good sized one. And they all run away. That's what they're supposed to do. That's what you want to see. Now some sandhill cranes. There's just so much wildlife on this road, it's crazy. I also saw a moose earlier, I didn't get footage though. Alright, back to square one. Gotta double carry my gear back to the car. It's almost 1 kilometer each way. And now I'm thinking about bears everywhere. Back to the gear, time to portage. Okay, on to part 2 of this trip. So the last 3/4 of a day have not gone as planned, but the upside, saw 5 bears, 2 moose, 4 sandhill cranes, 3 or 4 hares, and 2 bald eagles for my trouble. So, here I'm on another route that I'm super excited about, so really not too much loss, just the company. I was here last year with Joe. 2 things happened that are bringing me back. I caught a fish that I believe was a lake trout. Several people have said it was a tiger trout because it had very unusual coloration or patterning actually on it. So I'm here to see if I can get another one of those and kind of get some confirmation on that. The other thing, I lost my GoPro. It had some of the gnarliest portaging footage on it that I've ever recorded, probably the nastiest. So I'm on the hunt for that GoPro. Can't imagine I'm gonna find it a year later. We scoured the place, looked everywhere for it last year, right after I lost it. But I'm gonna give it a whirl. Feels pretty small, but I bet it's a little brook trout. Huh, no way. It's actually a lake trout. This is such a small lake. Thanks, buddy. I did not expect it to have the depth for lakers. Hey, it's a lake trout, eh? This portage is horrendous. Black flies are at maximum level almost. And we got to get back over there. We've scouted and cleared it. And I lost my GoPro on it. I'm using my secondary one right now. But we just need to get there and make camp. Let's just do it. I'm taking a breather here. Just complete brutality. This is a horrible portage.
Yep.
At the first portage, after a very scenic paddle, this fog is just racing through the lake. It's got to be blowing something in, so faster I can get this done, the better. Oh man, that is a rough trail. Long, challenging, and just difficult to follow it. But here we are. All right, ugly part's over. Such a beautiful lake. Small, this island in the middle of it, and then a lake on either side of it, just separated by narrows. Pretty perfect. Doesn't look like it from here, but that's home in there. It's actually a pretty cozy spot once you get in. Black flies haven't been bad today, and they suddenly just went crazy. It's good to know this is here because it was hard to find anything with Joe last year. And it looks like quite a rat's nest at first, but there are some cozy spots. Look at that. There's a fire pit, some wood still. Thanks Joe and previous me. Just started raining and I scrambled to get the tarp up. I hope there's a thunderstorm. I would love to ride out a thunderstorm in the hammock today. This is my favorite kind of campsite. Just rugged and untamed, unused. Aside from Joe and I, who knows if anyone's ever used it? Probably not.
When it comes to camping trips, I tend to set my expectations too high. For instance, on this short trip, I hoped for a big thunderstorm this evening and then potentially northern lights tonight. Both were forecasted, but instead I'm probably just getting a gray night. And then I wanted to find my GoPro, which I tried last year, didn't happen. And then I want to catch another fancy lake trout, whatever it was. But in all likelihood, none of those 4 things are going to happen. And I spend so much time thinking about what I want to happen or what I hope will happen in the future that I'm not in the moment. And I find it's especially true as a YouTuber because I'm trying to put together some kind of theme or narrative for the video. And that is mostly predicated on things that are going to happen over the course of the trip. So I think I'm just going to reset my expectations for this trip. I'm going to enjoy this overcast evening. Tomorrow I'm going to go for a walk. If I find something, great. And then after that, I'll go fishing. That's it. Whatever happens, happens. I think I'll enjoy it a lot more.
This looks incredibly beautiful down that way. There's a creek leading to another lake. It's probably Slog, but looks very tempting right now. Maybe before I'm gone, but I'm not going to plan that. We'll see if I get to it. Unreal. Wind is crazy today. Wow, I think these are fiddleheads. They're a bit too tall now. Actually, that one, the smallest one there, is edible. I'm gonna keep an eye out. Might be able to get some fiddleheads today. Yeah, so these are fiddleheads. You can identify them with this U-shaped groove in the stem, this brown papery skin that falls right off very easily, and the absence of hairs. And these small ones, those would be good to eat tonight. These ones here, they're too big. Once it's above 6 to 8 inches, it becomes somewhat toxic. But yeah, these ones are too tall as well. But there's some for the picking. See, here's one with hairs on it. This is not the one you want. And over here, that's the brown papery skin. So if you didn't see my trip with Joe last year, here's what happened. We were starting this exploratory trip here. We got into this lake and then we wanted to push ahead on our first day. The black flies were off the chain, like 10 out of 10. The terrain was very rough for portaging all of our gear through. I can't even find where we went now with virtually no gear on my back. And we were just exhausted and sweaty. And somewhere along the way on this portage, between here and the next lake, I know it was somewhere there, I lost my GoPro. My GoPro had all the footage on of, you know, the difficulty of the travel, and that was the hardest thing to lose, not the GoPro itself, just the memory card. So I've been wanting to get it back ever since, but like I said last night, I'm just out for a walk in the woods. If I happen to stumble upon a GoPro, that would be lovely. The hills were one of the toughest things last year. It just goes up and down, and with heavy loads, we packed quite heavily. It was rough. So I have last year's tracks on here. This is just a federal topo map using the Avenza Maps app, which shows my location there. We had found this goat path here, and we were so optimistic. Even just walking up this is tough, it's steep. But it didn't really lead to much. Sweet little pond in between the lakes. So the GoPro is somewhere here, between here and the next lake. But that's like a needle in the haystack. See anything? It's a bit painful knowing today that I might walk right past it and be a couple feet away from it. Probably will. If I don't find it, that is probably going to be the case. Oh man. Brings back memories getting back to this point. Joe and I worked so hard to get here, and we were so low by the time we did. But it's a really beautiful lake. I remember this spot. There's this huge plate-shaped mushroom here. So I did come through here. So here's the top of the peak. This is the last known whereabouts of the GoPro. I remember taking a shot up here, facing the lake, and that was the last I remember using it. Oh man. Saw this little black bit of dirt there, and from a certain angle it looked like a black square, GoPro sized. Heart leapt a little. Stunning. I've been recording my track for a little while now so I can see what I've covered. We did a ton of bushwhacking to scout and create a trail, so we went all over. Just so many places it could be. Well, I searched every logical place I could think of. No sign of it, so it was a nice walk in the woods. It was kind of fun though, felt like a hunt. So at least I'm getting some fiddleheads out of the deal. Just gonna take these small ones in the middle that are still curled up. Got a few dozen. Plenty for me for one meal. Now I just gotta get back to camp. It's gonna be a challenge in this wind. Back to camp. These trees sound like they're about to break down. That's really good. Tastes similar to asparagus, which I really love. Windbound all afternoon and into the evening now, and this north wind is brutally cold. I was getting really cold just reading there, so up and about making some hot chocolate, got some goat cheese. It's not a bad evening. Oh, morning. Thanks for getting the fire started. The wind settled down, eh? So far this trip's been all stuff that we've done before. Maybe today we'll explore something new. Yeah? Alright. Just gonna get some brekkie done quick. Bear with me, man. Sorry. So yeah, today I'm gonna try and head north. From this lake, I've been east, I've been west, I've been south. North I've put off because it looks like a nasty slog through a creek. But after being windbound most of yesterday, not really accomplishing much, I feel like I have it in me. If I get through, it looks spectacular on a map. 8 pieces of garlic bread with chili and cheese is a lot. This is a lot of food. You can do it, Bruce! 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 And that's how we eat breakfast. So there's my camp, that red pin at the bottom. There's my location in blue, and I want to carry up through this creek. This should be the rough part. Once I get it into this lake, it should be fine. Looks clear anyway on a map, but sometimes the map lies. Just gonna send the drone up to do a little pre-scout. Probably gonna have to get wet here, and it is cold this morning. The sun just busted through on me, and that feels amazing, but if I'm gonna get cold, I wanna make sure this is gonna be, there's some potential there at least. Well, I rarely get to say this, but the creek actually looks good. There's this beaver dam right at the start and then some other obstruction toward the end. And that's all I could really see. It's just enough water to paddle here. And I'm at that last obstruction before the lake. I can't believe how well that creek travel went. It never ceases to amaze me where I'll find a cached boat. I have no idea why. Like, it's so shallow here, you'd have trouble getting the boat across. Not to mention you have to lift over the beaver dam. Anyway, the trail looks pretty overgrown, but there is one here, so that's great news for me. Just a little clearing work. It's looking good again. Nice little falls just along the portage. Gorgeous. Oh man. So I'm coming out of the main basin on the lake. The lake narrows for a little while here and then opens up again. Beautiful beaver lodge here. What a home. Gorgeous little valley connecting these lakes. This is what it's all about for me. Bust your hump getting in, see something that almost no one ever sees, you just soak it up. The sun comes out for you, and you get these moments now and then. It all comes together. Okay, here's the last basin. Very nice. The cliffs aren't as dramatic as I thought they might be. Up here, you can see some exposed rock, but mostly treed. Beautiful spot though. Wow, there's an old trapper's cabin in the woods here. Totally tucked away. I didn't see it at all except for the reflection of light off of a window. Hello? How perfect is this? I'm assuming it's a trapper's cabin. Hello? Hope it doesn't collapse on me. Feels pretty rickety. Not much in here. Not even a bed. Clean though. Smells like kerosene. Cool. I did see an old spring here. Well, that was a cool find. Not getting the things that I expect on this trip, but finding different things to make up for it. Fiddleheads yesterday, this today. Not to mention just the scenery's enough. Well, I fished this lake pretty extensively and I've come up empty. So I'm gonna get out of here and head to the one lake where we actually caught fish last year. Caught that special, unique looking lake trout, I think it was anyway. So this trout I caught last year was special. It just had very irregular patterning on it compared to most lake trout. Some people were saying it's a tiger trout. I agree it somewhat looked like it, but that should be impossible. I think it's just a particular pattern on that fish or maybe in this strain that's in this lake. I believe it's a lake trout, but anyway, I want to have another look. It was special, whatever it was. I was just stretching my legs and followed this creek up a little ways. Really nice spot for fiddleheads here. Nicer than yesterday, really. There are 4 nice ones. Let's see if I can collect some more. They were really good yesterday. Pretty good haul, plenty for one. It's exciting. Heading back to home base. Couldn't make it happen. I tried my absolute best, but I got fiddleheads to cook up and I'm gonna get a good hot fire going because it is cold, really cold. Man, it feels good to be back. That was a full day. And getting back here, it's starting to feel like home. Like, I don't know, there was a real sense of comfort in being back here. So, feels good. Can't wait to eat these up. I love these things. Back to the access lake. There's one stop left before I finish up.
As the first trip ended and I paddled away with no GoPro, no special trout, no aurora or thunderstorm, not even the route or company I'd planned, it was a reminder to relax my expectations for the rest of the year. Whether it's wildlife, a big fish, or northern lights, trying to force moments to happen on trips almost never works. They tend to happen unexpectedly when you simply make yourself available for a moment to arise. It was a great shift in perspective for the trips to come, but still a solid start to the year. Those really special moments would come. So if you're thinking, that sounds great, I'm going to quit my job and make camping videos too, I'll warn you it wasn't quite that easy. It was years in the making, with countless hours invested, and took lots of sacrifices and planning. Between the next few trips, I'll sum up the story of how this all came to be. And if you don't care how it came to be, there are chapters in the playback bar if you want to skip ahead to the trips. But if you want to hear the full tale, here's how I turned my life upside down. I grew up in Toronto, studied commerce downtown at TMU, and sold cameras part-time at a mega mall until graduating in 2010. Back in my city days, I used to say that I could give up everything, live out in nature off the land. I realize now just how hard and extreme that life would be, but also how deprived I was of wilderness, living most of my life trapped inside four walls in a city. Whether you work in an office, a factory, a store, a restaurant, school, vehicle, hospital, hotel, even home, any workplace can feel like a cage. The job doesn't own you, but it does own your time. Be it 9 to 5, weekends and evenings, day shift, night shift, part-time, full-time. For those hours, you are confined. And when you finally see the bars of your cage, the only thing you truly want is freedom. So that desire I had to live in the wild was real, just not realistic. Toronto's a great city, but I never belonged there, nor in any city. But after school, my life continued in the city with a job offer. I worked a 70th floor sales and marketing job, where you could make 6 figures by your early 20s if you could climb the ladder. It was an office full of type A's and suits. And although the entry-level positions weren't well paid at $32,000 a year, which is difficult in the city, the company skillfully dangled carrots in front of us to keep us hungry. There were promotions and bonuses, travel and restaurants, flashy meetings with mega corporations, and yet for all the glamorous aspects of the lifestyle, all I really wanted was to take my fishing rod and go north. My escapes into nature at the time were irregular and brief. Fishing the harbourfront or the Humber River in Toronto's West End where I grew up, the odd weekend at a friend's cottage, or short car camping trips a few hours north of the city. I know what a privileged life this was, but that didn't mean it was fulfilling or that I belonged to it. The old school mentality is that you should never leave a good job, and if you don't like it, you just gotta suck it up. But I'd rather be poor and free than rich and trapped. At 23, my dark hair started to turn gray from the stress of the job, and I got passed up for a big promotion twice, despite long hours and good results. The second time I was up for the promotion, I interviewed with an exec in the New York office, and apparently he thought I sounded too young to get the role. I had to have the slowest puberty ever, and he wasn't wrong about my voice, but I was working my tail off, and it stung me on a very personal level. It turned out to be one of those painful moments that's a blessing in disguise. That rejection was crucial to cementing the feeling that I didn't belong, and awakening a dormant sense of rebellion. The plan for an escape began to take shape, and I started squirreling away some cash. My late grandfather was in poor health at the time, and seeing as how he would no longer be driving, I was given his minivan. It was a champagne gold 98 Ford Windstar, a pure grandpa van, and I was ecstatic to have it. With that car, the North Country I craved became that much closer. With some savings in the bank, I quit my job with great relief and satisfaction and flew to Santiago to spend a month in South America to ride out the rest of winter. The warmth and mountains there were a breath of fresh air compared to the cold and sterile skyscrapers I was used to. But the reality of most vacations is you're still on a timeline, often trying to catch a flight, or a bus, or a tour group, or reservation. So I was even more excited for my plans back in Ontario, where I'd be completely free from the constraints of a schedule. In May, I came home for spring in the Northern Hemisphere to take a huge road trip with my grandpa's van, my dad's big fiberglass canoe, and my fishing rod. My grandpa was a paper salesman in Toronto. My dad was a book salesman in Toronto. I thought I would be a salesman there too, but now I was going to have to figure out what I was. For now, I was a traveler, and I was going to drive all around the northern parks that were always on my mind. The ones I stared at on maps while I was stuck in the city.
Got a good one on here, folks. Oh yeah. Giving me a little tow here. Unbelievable fishing. No. Well, folks, here it is. The one I've been waiting for. This 12-pound beauty was caught on a musky buck lure.
All alone for weeks, moving and fishing as I pleased, sleeping in the back of the van whenever the day ended, the road trip was my first true taste of absolute freedom. I was on a tight budget, and on cold nights I shivered for hours rather than shelling out cash for a motel. It just made sunrise that much sweeter, and things like that forced me to build up my camping skills, which were still very limited. I drifted from park to park, finally laying eyes on places I'd only dreamt about back in the city. But as the weeks passed, reality came back around, and I knew that I would run out of money in a few months. So I made my way back to Toronto to get serious about job hunting. The road trip had been amazing, but that feeling of freedom faded fast once I got home. It didn't satisfy my wanderlust, it just opened the door to obsession. Let's move on to the next trip and get back to history in a bit. I'd have some company for the second trip of the season. I was headed for some remote trout lakes with Joe Robinette, who I'd been watching for many years. To many of us, Joe pioneered the idea of making camping YouTube videos for a living, and if you told me 5 years earlier that I'd be camping full time and tripping with Joe, well, that was not even remotely conceivable. Not to mention that for backcountry anglers, there's just about nothing better than an early season trout trip, even if that means lots of portages and black flies.
Okay, here we go.
The weather was unseasonably cold, so at least we could start without the flies for now.
Yeah, I think it is hail.
Yeah.
So this route is a real wild card for us. We really have no idea what the condition of the route is, but there is a portage sign up ahead there, just past Joe's head. So that's promising. Yeah, it was about 200 meters.
Yeah.
Measured it.
Nice.
One down. God knows how many left to go. So we came through on the other end. Beautiful little lake, big pond. Makes you want to stop here, doesn't it? Searching for the next portage. Okay, this looks like a trail. Fueling up before these portages. We have them marked on an old map, but no distances, and the map is very low resolution. Okay, we're ready to go. Weather is just changing on a dime. Goes from hail to blue skies. Right now it's coming down pretty good. Listen to that.
Man, it is wild out there too. It is nice that there's a flag. You can quite a bit.
Bunch of portages here early. Yeah, oh yeah, there it is. Okay, just a bit of an awkward takeout. Beautiful.
That wasn't bad at all.
No, no. Oh, just amazing pines. I am blown away by all the pine. Reaching it. Uh-oh, tipping it. Oh my goodness. Bone dry.
Yeah. Oh man. Cool.
Wow. This is really well done. It's kind of bizarre. It's like, it's too precise.
It's
We'll take it.
Stonehenge over here.
Yeah. Just an incredible sight. What a day. Just needed a fish, but we got time for that.
Well, we're here. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. We're getting the camp set up here. Got my beloved amok. And it looks like the weather's about to change again for the 50th time today.
This site is magic. Magic. Camp vibes through the roof.
Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Brought 2 tall boys each, and they didn't make it till dinner, first day.
Oh yeah. That's good. That's really good.
Back to the snow.
It's been 20 minutes, you know.
The little weather icon showed snow, and I was like, nah. Crazy. I don't think I've ever had this This kind of snow on a canoe trip.
I am right there with you.
Wow.
Oh man, it's so beautiful.
Living the life, boys. Living the life over here.
This is scenic, eh?
Oh man.
Little channel.
Dude, pitch your tent right there.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Decent shore fishing.
Right.
Sun just cracked through a bit. It feels really good. It's a very cool morning, very blustery as well. All right, here it is. It's close. Laker, I think. Oh yeah! On the board. A nice lake trout. Little release. Amazing how quickly luck changes, eh?
With the change of a lure, change of luck. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's gonna fill that net. Another Laker. Oh no, no, no! Ah! You want me to,
Oh, this is ridiculous.
you want me to bring my, oh no, oh no.
Oh, yeah. There he goes. Wow,
Fish,
that's a pretty fish, man.
We're on the board.
Yeah. Okay, we're not messing with this net no more.
Yeah. We're almost at the portage. We're almost looking forward to it. The wind's gotten pretty bad. Unbelievable trails. Considering we had no idea and we figured we'd be doing a fair amount of bushwhacking, we're blown away. Just off the trail there's remnants of a cabin or something. Wow. Would have been the perfect size, eh? For just one or two people. Another beauty. That was an 1150. That was a lot longer than the other ones we've done so far. What do you have? Show me a speck.
Oh my god.
I saw color in that tail.
That's
Oh, it's a rainbow!
rainbow.
Oh, it's a rainbow, buddy.
Your net.
Yep. High pressure, high pressure. Oh, it's a beautiful rainbow. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Beautiful rainbow. Double rainbow.
Double rainbow. What does it mean?
Oh,
thank you.
no, it's a brookie.
Oh, it is.
It was
That's
so
a
fat.
monster.
It was so fat. I thought it was a.
Well, look at the color under it. It looks like
Yeah, it's got that iridescence of a rainbow. Oh my, that is a thick brookie.
yeah,
Buddy.
That's a football. That's a thick fish.
Beauty, man.
Oh my goodness. I'm happy.
Beauty.
I'm happy. Okay, I'm gonna put this guy back, but awesome fish. Super happy about it. Very nice fish.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Beauty. Joe has himself a triple crown. Just got into a rainbow. Laker, brookie, and a rainbow. This could be one of the best fishing days of your life.
Oh, it already is.
Oh, yeah, brookie, I think. Oh, another beautiful brookie. 3 trout apiece. Oh, you can't ask for anything more. Keeping the fish in the water there in the net. Wet my hands before I handle it. Oh, just gorgeous.
Okay.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Looks pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Yeah. Joe's just butterflying the trout, trying to open it up so it cooks more evenly. If you don't, everything around the spine is pretty raw by the time the outer pieces are cooked.
So the gist of it, make a split, get it down as far as you want. Fish is pretty big, so we need the split down a little ways. We got our skewers. I'll have my lovely assistant hold this for me. It's big. Pull that side. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm worried I'm gonna crack it
No,
off,
I know.
but-
Yeah, it's a dangerous game. Yeah. How is it looking?
Delicious.
Super smoky. Nice job. Look at you. That's perfect. Good job. That's awesome, dude. Sweet. That looks like we're bushcrafting now. You know?
I'm part of the club. We decided to add a side, or actually an appetizer, to this meal while we wait for it to cook. And what could be more gourmet to go with this rainbow trout than some craft dinner?
Please look, have some more. Sweet, thank you.
Yes.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
No, here.
That's plenty, dude. Thank you. Ooh, first course. No, I'm good. Mmm. Oh yeah, she's fatty. Cheers, buddy. Oh, rainbow trout.
Oh, wow. That is amazing. Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like a bit of that smoky flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning. Beautiful, calm conditions. Sunny, not a cloud in the sky. And I can't wait to get back in the canoe. I haven't been that excited to fish in a while, but yesterday brought back that excitement, so I can't wait to just cook up breakfast and get going. Day 3, it's been an amazing trip so far, but we haven't even had conditions like this at all. It's been raining on and off, cold, windy, so this is what it's all about. Okay, through to the next lake. All right. Oh my goodness. Just beautiful. All right, thank you. Oh man, I was watching an eagle up there when I hooked up with another beautiful brookie. Just another beautiful trout. So we're on the river now. This is a real wild card. If it dries up, then we're gonna have a long day. Beautiful clear water. So far we're getting through. been a grind to get down this river. Oh, might be a rainbow. It's a rainbow. It's a rainbow. It's a rainbow. Oh, it's fighting well. Wait, oh, rainbow. Oh, rainbows for all. Look at that. Let him go right away. Thank you very much. Awesome. There's a big climb here. We have nothing in the tank. We're probably gonna not make camp for another 2 hours or more. That's the lake that we just left from. A lot of elevation gain. Hopefully we're at the top and it's down from here, but it doesn't really look like it. Made it. Exasperated, but also super excited. Just a relief. Oh wow, over here too.
Oh wow.
This is why we do it, eh? All right, this is gonna be it for us tonight. Sun's low and we're too exhausted to search for anything else, a better site. This is somewhere we can sleep and cook food and drink water. That's all we care about.
Oh, to a day?
To the day.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We're on our way, paddling on glass on these spectacular lakes which have such clear water.
Seems like our luck with the trails is over. Real bird's nest here. Cleared a little sneak around it, but a lot of this on this trail. 1,800 meters. Taking a breather here. After the last 24 hours, we've been really worn down. Hopefully this is the last tough one. Oh, real stunner of a little lake.
Yeah, that's cool.
Joe just found the shed.
Isn't that cool, eh?
Not that big, but beautiful.
That's the first moose shed I've ever found.
Same. Actually, no, second. But
It's got some heft to it though.
rare. Oh, they're heavy, eh?
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to keep it, but I'm not going to.
No, we got enough to carry.
No doubt. Look at that though. That's pretty cool, man.
Nice, good eye. Hard to see in the leaf litter. There's a big, steep drop descent here into this lake. Glad we're going this way. Taking the gear up this would be brutal. Joe actually wiped out right here. A rock gave out. His camera lens smashed right on that rock, but miraculously seems to be all right. And him. Done for the day. All right, looks like we might have found a little well-deserved slice of paradise here. Alright, we're going for a dip. We got a perfect jumping rock on this A1 campsite. Have to use it even though the water is freezing. I'm gonna give my clothes a rinse while I'm at it. We're doing this together?
I think so.
Alright.
Amped up, getting amped up. You ready?
I think so.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, it hurts.
It hurts.
It hurts.
It hurts.
Sunshine. Oh, that was invigorating. Okay. So I've eaten meat 3 times on this trip. Joe brought steak. Joe provided rainbow trout. Joe provides beef, 4-day-old beef, or pork, I guess, pork beak, whatever's in a sausage.
I don't think anyone knows.
No one knows. Exquisite.
4-day-old backpack dogs.
Little ketchup.
Yes.
What a morning. That was a beautiful night. Stars were out, it's completely clear. We went without the fly because it was clear. An owl perched right overhead in these trees, a barred owl, and was hooting. And the loons were going. Gull was chirping away. The ambiance was off the charts. Got a big pot of cheesy veggie chili with some garlic bread. And trying to fuel up because we want to put in a big day. Hopefully make up some ground. I'd say every day we made less ground than we thought, so hopefully today we change that. Saying goodbye to that fantastic campsite and to our first portage of the day. Should have several, hopefully, if we can get them done. Some nice jumping rocks here.
This is the trail. This is the green trail that I said. We came off on this one. We're coming here. This is the green trail that would have intersected it. But on this, it looks like we should head straight through there, right? That's what we're trying to do?
Yep.
And this trail goes and stops right there.
Okay.
Class flies are really coming on. Okay, 3 portages connecting the 2 lakes, a couple ponds in between. We're on our way. It's funny, we have several mapping resources for this trip. Joe has a Garmin GPS. I've got Avenza Maps on my phone. I've got, I believe, Kevin Callan's old map of this route, and Joe has a different printed map that he bought at a store near him. And none of them really agree, and sometimes one of them is wrong. Some other times that same map is right and the other ones are wrong. It's caused a lot of confusion for us on this trip, but It's made for a great adventure. Not knowing the way sometimes is the most rewarding trip. Finding your way. Oh, it's definitely rain up ahead. I can see it with my sunglasses on at least. Yet again, we're searching for a portage. It looks like water levels have changed a lot because this is all marsh. We finally found the flag there, so I guess that's our way to go, but gonna put on my bug shirt, but we're close to camp. It's right over there. It's in sight, so I'm hoping I don't have to. Get a smoky fire going. Hopefully ditch them. So we checked out the campsite. It seems decent, but we feel like carrying on. There's just like a 160 meter portage to get to the next lake. Still have plenty of daylight, and the next lake is stocked pretty heavily with splake.
Well, if we did get splake, that'd be every trout species in the area, basically.
True, that would be the Grand Slam. Upgrade that Triple Crown to a Grand Slam. Last night, finally out for an evening paddle just to fish and relax. Joe went out about an hour ago and he got a splake, so he's upgraded his trout Triple Crown to a trout Grand Slam. Rookies, rainbows, Lakers, and now splake for him, so pressure's on me now. Fish on. Hoping for the Grand Slam. Looking for a splake. Yes! It's in the net. It's thrashing, the water's pretty dark. I'm thinking splake though. Here's the moment of truth. That looks like a splake to me. Bit of a fork in the tail. And that is the Grand Slam, my friends. Grand Slams. Trout Grand Slams for both of us. For a couple of buddies, that is a heck of a fishing trip. And there is a magical sunset.
Gorgeous night, eh?
Unbelievable. Hey, I know you're in the Grand Slam Club. I was wondering if you'd let me in.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice, man.
Over in the corner on the little Clio.
Good stuff, buddy. That's perfect.
Home runs.
Yeah.
For both of us.
Congrats, man. Don't mind me.
Well, we're in the home stretch here. We've got some pond hopping to do, and then one known portage that we've already done to get back to our access lake, and then we're out of here. Joe is in more of a rush than I am, so he's gonna jet ahead, clear all the trails, right?
Yeah, that's the reason.
But that was an amazing trip.
Very good, right up there with one of the more memorable ones, man. I know that already, and I haven't even like gone back and looked at the footage or tried to remember it yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one to look back on.
Yeah,
it hasn't even ended yet.
Yeah, right. And look at the goldeny. It's a gorgeous morning too.
Yeah, we've had amazing weather.
Yep,
incredible,
all across the board.
Even the snow, it was kind of magical. I'm gonna saddle up right here, just soak this in. Yesterday I was content with going home. I really miss Aaron, body is wrecked, but this morning it's feeling harder to leave. It's just so peaceful, and I'm really in my Zen state now on day 6. Kind of day 7 for me because I camped the first night at the access point. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one. Into the first pond. There are, I think, 5 or 6, so gonna be a lot of pond hopping. Short portage, short portage. Another boggy one. Seven boggy portages later, I'm back at the access lake. Feels really good to have all the portages behind us because we had some tough ones on that trip. It was an amazing trip with Joe, extremely memorable.
After a spring canoe trip that trout anglers dream of, I packed up and hit the road to rest and resupply at home, hammer out some edits, and spend some time with Aaron. Full-time camper life was starting off as hoped, but let's go back again to how this became possible. 8 years before the trip you just saw, I was returning to reality after a month in South America and the northern road trip in my grandpa's minivan. I came back to my low-rise apartment in Toronto and started applying for jobs that would bring me closer to nature. Being the oldest of 3 siblings, I was a rule abider and I had my sights set on becoming a conservation officer. I think I would have been damn good at it too, but I cast a wider net applying to places like parks and resource management companies. But with my education and experience being in a totally unrelated field, I was getting nowhere fast. And eventually, I was getting nowhere slow. Thankfully, I was splitting the rent with my best friend Chris, which bought my bank account a bit of time. But as summer wore on, I began to lose hope that any conservation or parks organization would give me a chance. Eventually, a recruiter contacted me, and before I knew it, I was working another marketing job. This time in the city of Mississauga, just west of Toronto. It was a pretty good role with an agency that ran in-store promotions in Walmart. Like my last marketing job, we created promotional materials in the millions for mass distribution across the country. This really gnawed at me, forcing landfill onto consumers to convince them to buy stuff they probably didn't need from a company that had been the face of consumerism in my lifetime. I'm not saying the marketing doesn't have its place. People have real needs and there are products that make our lives better. But I remember a promotion we organized for a toaster made specifically for hot dogs, and it makes me cringe. There were sugary snacks, new products touting meaningless awards that were bought more than earned, cheap gadgets that would be landfill in no time. How do you push consumerism for a living when your core values are about conservation? The work-life balance was better with this job, and there were a lot of good times with good friends, but I could never reconcile those feelings. I knew I could either continue like that for the next 40 years, or reinvent myself in my late 20s before it was too late. And after almost 3 years in the job, and since the last big adventure, the camping itch had returned with a vengeance. I'd spend hours looking at maps and thinking about where to go, and imagining what fish might be in the lakes. Yet again, I began planning my escape, but this time I'd be smarter about it and have a real plan. Change starts with hope, but is executed with a plan. After months of preparation and saving, I told my boss I was leaving to do a college diploma to transition my career to something in nature. I'd been squirreling away money again to pay for school, and if I lived on the cheap, I could quit 4 months before the first term to get in some serious camping. I sold much of what I owned, but I felt like I needed to make one big acquisition. My dad's heavy fiberglass canoe needed an upgrade if I was going to be doing this all summer. I bought my first canoe from a small shop in Hamilton, Ontario. It was a 15-foot Prospector model in expedition-grade Kevlar, a terrific boat for adventure. And at about $1,500 with some upgrades and paddles, it was a really good deal. I set out in May as soon as the ice melted, and I was in the clear until the end of August, when I'd have to get ready for school. I kept a journal that summer, but at the time I was only taking pictures and very rarely short video clips with a point-and-shoot camera. Life was not glamorous, but it was beautifully simple. At one point I remember going 3 weeks without a shower or even a swim because the water was too cold in May and I didn't want to waste money on accommodations. I was eating simple packaged foods along with the odd fish. My gear was very basic and the van continued to be my motel when needed. But I was free and happy as could be. And unlike the first escape, this time I had a concrete plan to come back to real life and transform my work into something I cared about. With this vision for the future, I was able to enjoy the moment all the more. My thoughts tend to be dominated by the future, but for once I was in the present. For the first time since I could remember, I made time to read books for fun. I fished and went wherever the wind blew me, guided by some invaluable maps I'd bought. I mostly picked out routes in the Temagami region, and it was here where I learned the ropes of solo backcountry camping. For the most part I stuck to public land, outside of operating parks, where I could camp for free to stretch my budget. As summer wound down, I dreaded having to end this lifestyle, but I was also excited to begin a fresh start with school. But before I open that chapter, let's get back to tripping, because this next one was really special. One of the best trips of my life.
Hey, gorgeous.
To get to my start point, Aaron shuttled me 3 hours west of home to an old silver mining town in what is now Sleeping Giant Provincial Park. From there I intended to paddle over 200 kilometers east to the small coastal town of Rossport.
Just took refuge in this little bay. I'm kind of stuck already. This is kind of what you don't want to happen here. Waves are up, there's 2-3 foot swells, wind is up, an onshore wind, thick fog, so it's pretty much the worst conditions for navigation. So I'm just gonna wait it out. I promised Erin I would be safe. She's usually pretty cool about my trips, but she was understandably anxious about this one, so I owe it to her to play it safe. So I'm here in the canoe on the water, waiting it out. Not so bad. The skies have cleared up and the sun has burnt off the fog. Now I can see islands in the distance and such, which is all I need to navigate here. Carry on. That landform coming into view there is the Sleeping Giant. What a sight. All right, buckle down. I'm on a small island here, Middlebrun Island, and I'm at a bit of a critical juncture. We've got Sleeping Giant behind me at the end of the Sibley Peninsula. It's on the north shore of Lake Superior here. And over there, far in the distance, are the Paps, a nice little mountain range, if you call them mountains, hills at least. And now I need to do a large crossing. And conditions I feel like are safe for me to do that right now. So I'm inclined to do it. Alternatively, I could camp here, see what happens this evening, make the crossing in the evening or in the morning when it's likely to be calmest, but got a tailwind. The rollers are pretty gentle, so I feel like I can do this safely. I'm just taking a moment here to really think it through. I'm gonna give it a shot. At least get out there a little bit and see how I feel. I can always backpedal, but I think this is my chance. I got a nice tailwind. The rollers are pretty gentle, so this is it. That island out there is about 3 kilometers almost away, and that's my next point of refuge. Made it to the first island, which is occupied by gulls. They don't like me. And I can camp on some islands over this way if need be. Daryl said you can camp there in a pinch, or I carry on. Just checking out the island. It seemed like a worthwhile stop either way. Pretty unique, an incredible view here. It is tempting to camp, but conditions seem even better over here. That's the Porphyry Lighthouse over there. It's quite a bit of history. I'd like to visit, you're allowed to. I'm not sure it's in the cards based on the wind and my schedule. Pretty thick bush in here. Not the best for camping. Just gonna check the weather again. Looks like the weather's gonna be okay if I want to go across. This is the Sibley Peninsula, Sleeping Giant there. That's where I launched. That's where I am. And then I just need to get across here, and then I can camp in that red dot there if I like. Whoa. Almost went for a plunge. But I'm in a dry suit, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, onward. I don't want to camp here. Conditions seem perfectly reasonable. Let's keep her going. So I'm heading for Hardscrabble Island over there. Great name. There's a sailboat right by it, another one. There's actually quite a sailing and yachting culture here on the North Shore of Superior, which is pretty cool. Maybe if I'm lucky, they'll invite me aboard for some cocktails and lobster. Oh, there's your big boy. Just coming into Horseshoe Cove. I think this will be home for tonight. I was beginning to wonder if there was a campsite here, but it is right here, and it is really sweet. Just up in this clearing here, there's a bench, fire pit, nice landing here on this pebble beach. Perfect. And according to Daryl and Zach's guidebook for this area, it's supposed to be a little trail to take me over to a beach where I can get a sunset view. But first order of business is getting out of this dry suit. I'm eager to get it off, but it was so great to have it for peace of mind and safety. Oh, that could have been a white knuckle paddle if I didn't have this insurance policy. Oh, it feels good. Oh. Really nice. Just nowhere to hang a hammock, really, though. Here's that trail. Just 10 meters down the trail. Nice beaver lodge. This trail is a really nice little X factor for this campsite. And this should be a great place for sunset. because this is a coastal trip, pack some luxuries, a liter of red wine. 6:30, just gotta make dinner, set up the hammock. That's it for today. Fantastic day. I feel accomplished for pushing through that and getting that big crossing done. That's the biggest crossing of the trip, so everything else should be more straightforward. So anyway, cheers. Oh yeah. Found a spot to sneak in the hammock here right beside the actual campsite. Got a few souvenirs out of this fire pit to take home, but not too bad. Oh, there's a message from Erin. I just sent her a text on the Zolio saying that I made it across. Got some old man's beard here, which usually lights like gasoline, but it's a little damp, just slightly. It'll go. It'll go, I said. Oh, a mosquito flew right into the flame. Awesome! Veggie chili, lots of beans. Oh, I needed that. Didn't stop for lunch, so that tastes extra good. Hunger is the best seasoning. There's a lot of history in this area. First Nations history going back thousands of years. But an industrial history as well. Forestry, fishing, mining. No idea what this is, but it was right there. Still in strong shape. Built to last. And the marina where I launched today, Silver Islet, was in the 70s and early 80s the most lucrative silver mine on Earth. Now it's just full of nice little cabins right by the water. I've got everything done that I need to do for the evening and for a quick start tomorrow morning. Even charred some firewood on the fire so it's, you know, charcoaly. And I'm gonna go check out the sun. It's not gonna be sunset yet. You have to stay up pretty late this time of year to see the sunset. So I'm just gonna see what I see at this point in time and hit the sack. I wanna get a good start tomorrow morning. Hopefully get some calm paddling. And I'm sure I'll have lots of sunsets yet to come.
Quarter after 5, time to get up. I can hear waves splashing already, so it must not be that calm.
So today I want to make it to Stanton Island, where there's supposed to be a nice view of the Paps, that little mountain range. That's it. That's my goal for the day. And I want to fish. Time to get back into the dry suit. I'm just going to do it halfway, not the top. And then if I get into some nastier water, I'll just zip up the top. My favorite time of the day. Camp chores are done, full belly, full day to look forward to. Fantastic morning. Sleeping giant back there. He's waking up. I'm waking up. Porphyry Lighthouse is just over there. and I would love to see it, but I just don't have time to see it properly. And with the nature of this trip, there's so many islands, channels, and bays, I cannot see everything. Cool fact about this conservation area, it's the largest piece of protected freshwater on Earth. There are the paps coming into view again. Starting another open water crossing, a little over 2 kilometers, much calmer conditions than yesterday. I'm gonna do this up just in case. Oh, it's like being born. This guy just made an emergency landing here. Came out of nowhere and just crashed into me. Anyway, he gets sanctuary here for as long as he wants, or she. Magnet Island over there. About halfway through the crossing, look behind me. Same view in front of me. This is why I'm wearing a full dry suit. The average annual water temperature in Superior is only 4 degrees Celsius. That's only a few degrees above freezing. Really a lake that deserves a ton of respect and caution. Oh, oh, he's alive! He's alive, folks! Come aboard. Welcome. So Magnet Island is called that because I guess it has some kind of magnetic disturbance. And it can actually throw off a compass by 30 degrees. Came to shore to stretch my legs. And surprisingly, someone has been here already. A moose. Interesting to see that all the way out here. Porcupine, no way! I was wondering what that was. It's just coming in here to have some lunch. It's only the second or third porcupine I've ever seen. On an island way out here. Cool. Hello. So awesome. That's as fast as I've ever seen a porcupine move. That was fantastic. Such a rare wildlife sighting for me, at least. Looks like a laker. Yep. Looking in the water. Barbless hooks, easily. Nice little lake trout. Would be a good eater, but not right now. I really want to get camp set up before the storm potentially rolls in. There are thunderheads all over there and pretty dark clouds, so that's my priority right now. It's Hugh Island behind me, and 2 kilometers of open water ahead of me is Stanton Island. That's where I'll set up. Just heard the first booms of thunder. I'm pulling into camp right there. Perfect timing. Okay, tarp's up. Got a great view of the paps and hopefully a thunderstorm. That would be cool. It's amazing how much these trees deflect the wind. As soon as I step out here, way stronger. I passed out for 2 or 3 hours, only sprinkled unless I slept through more, but still looking nasty that way. It's been all around, but I haven't gotten any of it yet. So I'm cooking dinner and hoping it'll hold off while I do that. Beautiful beach site. I'm really digging this spot. Amazing panoramic view. Right as I took my last bite of dinner, it started to rain. Perfect timing. Thunder off in the distance. It's always been off in the distance. But it's creating such an ambiance here with the Swainson's thrush, my favorite bird call, and this view. Really off the charts. I kind of want to go to bed early. Might have a north headwind tomorrow, and I'd like to get an early start to get the beat on that. But I think I'm going to have to stay up for sunset.
Hey, a rainbow. Wow. What a morning. Rainbow over the paps. I was up at 5 a.m. with the birds on the water just before 6 a.m. Just beat the buzzer at 5:59 a.m. Beautiful and calm. The wind was picking up and it just died, so that is a relief. Wow. Oh man. This moment is going to disappear. Just trying to soak it up. Let's turn it into a double. We got a double rainbow, folks. Best way to start any day. Lucky Charms. Showers just started, and oh my goodness, we've got a triple rainbow. 1, 2, 3, 4! There's a fourth rainbow! No way! Hope that's visible. That is unreal! I know I'm being the double rainbow guy right now, but that's 4 rainbows. Oh my goodness. Wow.
What a morning. We're on the other side. I only see 3, but 3 is still a lot of rainbows. Woohoo! Unbelievable. Have you ever seen a quadruple rainbow? Have you ever even heard of one? Have you seen a triple? What did I just witness? That was ridiculous. I'm exploring Sturgeon Bay this morning. Don't really know why. It's like probably a 10-kilometer detour and no real notable features other than the mouth of the Sturgeon River, which is hardly a river at all. On the map, it's only shown as being a few kilometers long. Beautiful. Couple of sandhill cranes. They're huge. I saw its red head popping above the grass there, and they took off before I could start the camera, but beautiful. There they are. Dead ahead. Massive birds. Whoa! Spider webs! Big spider webs. I guess I can see why this is called a river. It's not a long one. It's kind of eerie. Probably almost never paddled. And I mostly came in here for the hope of wildlife like moose, and I got sandhill cranes, so gladly take that. So quiet, still. Having lunch on this little island. It's got more of this big plant. I'm wondering if it's Devil's Club, which is something that's mentioned in the guidebook. It's kind of unusual. Whatever it is, it's just crawling with insects. Oh, they kind of swarm you. I don't know if it's this island or it's these plants, but it smells like poo. It's not that appetizing, but the burritos, very good. This archipelago is just incredible. Beautiful little islands, and with this aquamarine water, they look so tropical, so alluring. All of them make you want to camp on them until they smell like poo. Oh, look at those bubbles. Oh. Oh. Oh, we just got off. Oh well. Just coming into South Loon Harbor now. It's a cluster of islands. Provides a really nice sheltered area for anchorage or for camping. And it looks spectacular. So it looked like a campsite here, pulled up on shore. And I was wondering why there are chairs here and everything. It's because this is a sauna. Believe it or not, there's a network of saunas on Lake Superior. Wow. It's actually like a log sauna. Everyone decent? Oh man. Oh, it smells beautiful in here. Like an old cedar cabin. Oh, that's so cool. I'm not really the sauna type, but this is pretty neat. Even a mirror. How do I look? Very cool. Moss chinking. It looks like they set up curtains to kind of conceal it. That's interesting. And I would camp here, but it's a bit used for my liking on a wilderness trip. This would be an amazing place to come with Aaron. Going in the sauna alone sounds kind of lonely. And I have a campsite picked out for tonight on Lasher Island anyway, so. But what a spot. I just love it here. It's like being on Lake Superior, but on an inland lake with no portage. It's just sweet. There used to be something here in Loon Harbor. There's like an old crib underneath whatever these parts are for. This, maybe a boiler? I really don't know my machinery, my 1950s machinery too well. Those parts are just over there in that bay. Here's another one. Man, like rock solid stuff back in the day. And then this is a campsite here on this big slope, which I just want to walk up to give you a perspective on Loon Harbor. This harbor is enclosed by big islands, then it's dotted with small islands all in the middle, so just a beautiful spot. Notice some geese poop. Look at that little guy. Oh, there they are. There's some geese poop on the slope there. They were tucked away, but that one gosling just came running down the hill toward me, jumped in the water, started swimming toward me, and I just thought better of it. Pretty amazing campsite here on this exposed rock. Someone must have gone OCD someday and organized all this firewood, unless a storm blew it all up, but I find that hard to imagine. It's not even 4 o'clock, but I've been up and at it since 5, and my wrist is done for the day, so this will do. Oh. Should be a great dinner. Non-calzones. On the water at 5:45 this morning, earliest start yet. Lake trout? Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Wow. This one is really cool. It looks like this little leg is holding up this entire little cliff. This is absolutely amazing. Bushand Island. So worth this little detour this morning. I had to head south to get here, and I'm going north. Is it ever worth it? There are actually some little grasses and stuff growing on that rock, but how does that survive millennia of waves and ice and storms? That's incredible. Oh, the best is yet to come from Bushand Island. I thought I had seen the sea arch. I had not. I see it now. Wow. Oh my goodness. Creepy thing is, I can see like little pinholes of light through the rock. It looks like it could collapse at any second. Like this is quite an overhang. Let's see it from the other side. I thought yesterday morning would be impossible to top with that quadruple rainbow, but this might have done it. Yeah, nice thick, good length lake trout. Come here. Oh yeah. Probably a 5-pounder, maybe even 6. Wet my hands. Oh yeah. It's a nice lake trout. Oh no! Stupid idiot. Oh well. Just imagine a lake trout the size, double the size of the ones that I've got. Shot at redemption here. This one doesn't feel nearly so big though. Yep, small lake trout. Let it pop off here underwater. Interesting spot here on Arthur Island. Just so raw and harsh. Only small trees, and some of them are probably quite old. Just can't get big. No soil. There's cliffs across the channel. Scenery is always changing here. It's always dramatic. So beautiful. Fish on. Hope it's a brookie. I just have a feeling in this bay. Oh yeah, it's a brookie. It's a brookie. It is a brookie! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, okay. First brookie of the trip. I thought I missed one earlier too. Ah, cool. Alright, wet my hands. Beauty. Square tail, red dots, blue halos. Alright, thank you very much.
view, eh? Check this out. It's always creepy going beneath these things, but you have to remember they move in geologic time. That won't collapse for probably millennia. I'm into Shishi Bay, and I was planning on going right to the back of the bay, which is about 8 kilometers from here, but the wind is against me, and then it would be against me again coming out tomorrow, so I'm just going to cut across the mouth of the bay and carry on, just listen to the lake. It's a bit over 2 kilometers across Shishi Bay. I promised Aaron I would wear the suit if I was doing a big crossing, but it is brutally hot. It's so hot with this suit on. Pretty choppy, but not as bad as day one. That was by far the least pleasant paddling. This is fine. Woo! Picked up. Got pretty strong there. Once I started going with the wind, I was flying. Very unusual rocks here, like columns. Wow. Oh, Otter Island, what an amazing place. Another spectacular island. I shouldn't be surprised anymore, but I am. Alright, I'm turning away from Otter Island. One more crossing, and then I should be protected by the mainland from this north wind. I think this is called Sail Rock. It's just sitting out here like an iceberg. Oh, that's sweaty. Found camp for the day, and I think it's my favorite yet. Got a nice little babbling brook. Massively wide view. I can even see my old friends, the Paps, over there. Nice stony beach. And there's a lake a little ways that way. And I was wondering about bushwhacking into it, and there's actually, it looks like there's a trail. That might be fun to check out. It's 4 o'clock, so I probably have time to do that. And there's actually places to hang the hammock, which has been kind of a challenge. It's been better for tents actually, which is, I don't say that too often. Yeah, little trail. And this is an interesting place to have a trail because this is wild, remote. You have to boat a long way, even by motorboat, to get here. That trail petered out pretty quickly. Might have just been a game trail. Yeah, looks really shallow, and it became a real tangle to get in here, so forget it. Goes on beyond. Could be deeper over there. Maybe it's a brook trout honey hole, but I've got a pretty good lake where I came from. was wondering what that sound was earlier. Huh. Just a beaver.
Morning, little beaver.
5:36 a.m. New best time. I'm leaving Dawson Creek and this cloud of mosquitoes behind. And it was actually a former logging camp right there. I felt like some of the trees looked planted just because they were too orderly. And yeah, I was reading the guidebook last night. It said that. And yes, it is called Dawson's Creek. This little cave in there if you needed a shelter. No time to check that out though. Gotta get around this point to see sunrise. I've never enjoyed mornings more on any trip. Day 5. Those beavers were awesome last night. Beavers aren't usually that interesting, you know, you see them swimming and they splash their tail and they're gone, but when you actually get to watch them, pretty cool. And I was just lying in the hammock and then heard these little cries. And I was thinking, what the heck is that? If you've never heard a young beaver cry before, it sounds a lot like a human baby or toddler. It's weird. Mom! And yeah, if you're not expecting to hear a baby's voice in the wilderness, it's pretty weird. But I've heard it before and I should have known, but it's been a while. Just looking at a big nest, wondering if it could be an eagle. And Mama just came home. Or Papa. It's funny how uncool an eagle's call is. That's why they always use red-tailed hawks in movies. Otter checking me out. Blue Laker. Brought this little bat just for this purpose, if I needed to dispatch one quickly. Like that fish was just hooked near the eye. I don't want to rip that out. That just for humane purposes, that has to be a keeper. And I was looking for a fish to keep today anyway, so that's perfect. And it's, yeah, a nice eating size. For one, thank you. Very much. Another Laker.
mind-boggling scenery in this spot, just south of Spar Island. I would love to stop here and clean that trout. There's a massive beach here, very long beach. But I'm paddling on glass and I have to cross the Nipigon Strait, which is kind of a notorious passage. So I think I'll continue and try and get that done, and then once I'm across, then I can have my fish reward. That hilly region up there is Fleur Island. I had no idea it was so scenic. Just like that, the wind picks up. Stiff breeze from the east just kicked up as predicted on the Zolio, which I keep here in my life jacket pocket. It's also my SOS beacon. I'm at the start of the Nipigon Strait. About 2 kilometers to get across here. Reel in. Chop's picking up, but it's still perfectly reasonable. About 80% of the way and in the lee of Fleur Island now. Felt like a long haul, but it was pretty straightforward. The wind didn't kick up too badly. Found this big piece of timber down the beach. Dragged it down here because it'll make a nice cutting board. And lay this guy up. He's pretty stiff now. Rigor mortis. Oh, I can smell it from here. Phenomenal. Digging the lemon pepper. Seagull's taking on the eagle. They both have an eye from the carcass. I'm shocked that the seagull actually won. For now, anyway. I've been waiting so patiently. I laid it on the rock for him. And now that the eagle showed up, he's just gobbling it down. Ugh. Eating the fins. Yeah, you might be too small for the carcass. The eagle might get that. Oh, eagle's coming back. Huh. The eagle took flight. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. What have I done? Man, the eagle has this eagle covered in every dimension. Except scrappiness. Oh. He's just a wiry scrapper and he'll take on anyone. Oh! One of them just pooped. Just landed in the water right there. That was close. Ooh. He's like choking on that intestine. Oh, he's back. Some beautiful rocks on this beach. Well, most beaches on Superior, but really nice quartz. They look better even when they're wet. Just look at those jewels. I remember the good old days when I was a kid and thought I could get rich off of these. It was a simpler time. Removing any trace of my fire pit, just so it looks clean. That's my idea of a shore lunch right there. Delicious. I wasn't being hounded by mosquitoes as I cleaned the fish, which often in summer can make it so unpleasant. And I got to share it with a couple of friends. There goes that wimpy eagle. Heading into Fleur Island, the archipelago south of it. Tons of islands. They're just everywhere. That's the main lake back out there. And up along here there's a forest fire. Looks like it's not too old because there's no regrowth yet. Here's camp for tonight. Beautiful wide view of St. Ignace Island. We'll get to that later. And a really nice sheltered area to camp in here. Perfect for the hammock.
Almost done this book, Desert Solitaire, Edward Abbey. It's aged extremely well. It's over 50 years old, but it's still edgy. It's very good, very fitting for today as well. And there's one quote that really stands out here that makes me think of Superior. Gaze not too long into the abyss, lest the abyss gaze into thee. Sometimes looking out at Superior like an ocean, when you have a wide open view of it, kind of feels like that. And next up, I've got this.
Gorgeous sunrise over St. Ignace Island this morning. Stiff breeze, stiff headwind is already up. It's 5:42, so I'm glad to be on the water early. This could be a nasty one. I'm crossing the blind channel now for St. Ignace Island. Made it. I'm very excited to be approaching St. Ignace Island. It's a massive island, second largest on Lake Superior behind Isle Royale. It's got lakes on it, big lakes actually, within it. It's got one of the highest points of land in Ontario in Mount St. Ignace. But the scenery that I've got en route to getting here is going to be tough to beat, so we'll see what it brings. Getting quite choppy out there. We just came onto this island for a breather. That's Mount St. Ignace over there, looking all dark and mysterious. Might be a short paddling day at this rate. At the mouth of the Brook River here, pouring out, crashing into the waves. Quite a nice spot. And I found a new souvenir. My usual. I've got quite a few of these. Oh, there's it's half full. sea arch here in Duncan Cove. And you can paddle right through it. Oh, that's fun. Oh man, that is awesome. Nice looking beach. Stopped for lunch here on this beach in Duncan Cove. And while I was cooking up my penne, I found this. I think it's an agate rock. And if it is, it's the first one I've ever found. There are geodes which look all like crystally, but an agate has these concentric rings. So I think this would qualify. It's small, but I think it still counts. Is that in focus? Hopefully. Anyway, I'm pretty stoked about that. Laker actually got hooked on the bottom of the jaw on the outside. Just gonna film him on the underwater, let him pop off. Coming around Grebe Point, it looks so tropical. The shoreline looks like it's pure beach, although it's probably all gravel. And the little mountains, yeah, I thought this point was going to be a total war zone. Very shallow too, so the waves can really lift up on it. And they are, but not that badly. I'm able to paddle just fine. And Mount St. Ignace, it's just coming into view here, and it's now lit by the sun. It was backlit before. It looks epic. Wow! What an amazing spot. This rock is mind-boggling. And it's pretty common here. I'm protected behind a reasonably long point. And I don't really have it in me to go tackling whatever is around that point in terms of wind and waves. So I'll camp here if I can find somewhere to actually hang the hammock. A little exfoliation. Well, we've killed I don't know, couple hours, maybe even more in this spot. It's a beautiful spot. I've enjoyed it. I've got that wavy feeling in my head when you've been on the water with waves for too long. It's kind of nice. And I could conceivably camp here, but I don't, it's not great, and I don't really want to scar this pristine site with a fire, so found somewhere else I can go just down the shore, and that'll do for tonight. Took the canoe over to the camping spot. The stuff's drying out because it ended up being a bit of a surf landing. Everything's drying out except for my souvenir from Brook River. But all is well. It's sunny, still dry. All set up in the muck. A fantastic view. Here's my impromptu washing machine. I've got my shirt and pants in the net, along with a few pebbles, so it's not too light and doesn't go away on me. And this net has a tether. So I just latched it on the canoe here. Rinse cycle. On Modern Family, there's an episode where Cam and Mitch talk about delaying gratification. They have this bottle of really nice wine or champagne, and they just never open it because it's too nice. They don't want to enjoy it. We'll enjoy that later at a better time, more special time. Eventually they just give in and drink whatever they want. This is my champagne. This packaged meal of veggie pad thai. I'm always bringing it on trips, and I'm like, no, I gotta save it, I bring it primarily for longer trips to just add some variety. I can't make veggie pad thai out here, or it'd be hard anyway. So, today is the end of the delay of gratification. Tastes like the present. Need some sriracha though.
I put that on everything.
This is great though. I've had it before once. On the water before 6 again. Woke up at like 4, just couldn't sleep. So I'm out here. Conditions are pretty good. Waves pounded the shore all night, despite the wind seemed to die. And now it's still settling down, but pretty good. What are you? A lake trout. Cool. Oh, and it's got a sea lamprey on it. Oh, come in, let me get that off you. Oh, brutal. Okay, he's in the net. Check this out. Sea lampreys came in invasively. They latch themselves onto fish and just lead them out, basically. No way! The lamprey detached on his own. Whoa! The lamprey is swimming around in there now, trying to escape himself. Got my hands for the trout. Nice laker, thank you. Not a bad scar on him from the lamprey, so it probably hasn't been on for that long. And look at this nasty little guy. The bottom of their mouths is really gross. I don't know. Might be hard to get them to turn upside down, but it's like a suction cup full of teeth. And honestly, I don't know if this is an invasive lamprey or native, so I'm not sure what to do with it. I'll look on my phone, see if I have any offline resources for identifying it. Nasty. It actually, ugh, I'm gonna pick it up. Oh, it's so gross. Ew. I don't want to let his mouth touch my hand, to be honest. It is so slippery. I really don't think it's a sea lamprey. Oh, it's the grossest thing ever. I can't pick it up, it's too... There, it works with the rubber netting. Look at its mouth.
Imagine having that latched onto you. Anyway, I did have some ID, and I don't think it is a sea lamprey. I'm pretty sure it's not. So I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, either dispatch or release. What would you do? I'm not gonna record it because there's no pleasing anybody. So I had taken a photo of a fish ID book, and yeah, there are chestnut lampreys, silver, northern brook, American brook, and sea lampreys. But I'm pretty sure that was a silver lamprey, not a sea lamprey.
Beautiful here in Armour Harbor. Very tranquil.
Very interesting place behind me. It's a nation called Narivia. Some guys, I guess over a few beers, decided to occupy that spot. I don't know if it's like a squatter situation, if they somehow acquired it, but anyway, they declared themselves a nation and they have their own anthem and flag. Apparently it makes for a pretty funny Google search. I gotta check that out. Nice gentle rollers today. Yesterday it was like chop, 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 chop. Like the canoeing equivalent to driving over a really rough, bumpy road. Today is just like that. Heading into the bay where I plan to camp tonight. Do a hike this afternoon, but wicked headwinds just kicking up here. Haven't been able to find the trailhead yet, but before I do anything I need lunch. And yay! Souvenirs! Aluminum foil, my favorite souvenir. Found the trailhead thanks to this little beat up flag. Hike to Mount St. Ignace. St. Ignace Island is the largest island in the NMCA region and also contains one of the highest points of land in Ontario. This peak, Mount St. Ignace, is accessed by a little known yet world-class hiking trail gaining 1,265 feet in elevation over its 5-kilometer length. The hike takes at least 6 hours return and is quite challenging. Here comes the rain. A beautiful hike. I was really excited for this. It's quite an adventure. Beautiful cedars. Growing so straight like spruce. I just did a big climb up what I thought was the trail. I'm pretty sure I lost it. Haven't seen a flag or a sawn piece of wood in a while. Must have been a game trail. Probably wasted half an hour, but got back to the trail and right at the right time. Check this out. Oh wow. That's nice. Nice and cool. This trail is no joke. Oh. You gotta climb up this part, right up the side of the waterfall. Oh. This is a tough one. Beautiful though. Spectacular. Ah. Wow. Oh.
What you can see from down there isn't even the whole falls. Oh, I was wondering where the trail goes. Here it is. Seen lots of moose droppings on the trail. Just hoping I might see one at this pond. Found some moose bones out here. %of the way there. Still almost 200 feet of elevation gain left. But I'm getting close. Starting to get my first views. There are some beautiful inland lakes on this island. That one looks stunning. Hey! -oh. Oh, here it is, the summit. Just when you think you got there before, turns out I checked on my topo. It's not it. Wow. That's phenomenal. Looks like it's raining over there. Oh, I might be soaked pretty soon, but I wouldn't hate it. Nice. Love finding those. Yeah, here comes that rain. What a hike. My hat is off to whoever scouted, cleared, and has maintained this trail. Like it's a beast. It's gotta be the toughest trail I've ever done. Not to mention we're in the back half of June and the bugs are pretty thick. Came over to the west side of the peak. It's really, I just wanted to look back on where I'd been. Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic? It's like rain on your Mount St. Ignace day. When it rains, you know? And it's the beautiful thing. I have virtually no time constraints now. Quit my job. I'm camping as much as I want. And before, if I was taking my vacation time, yeah, I'd be pretty bummed. But now it's just like another part of the journey. Isn't it ironic? Hey, and look at that. Just cleared up a little so I could see the paps, see everywhere I've been. That lake down there is King Lake. It's an interior lake on this island. I have no idea if there's a trail in. I have to imagine someone has put one in if they put one up to this bloody mountain. Getting real gusts of wind now. It's just so raw up here. I'm not in a hurry to leave actually, unless it gets really nasty. What a hard existence. Every tree, the biggest tree is small. And I love this one in particular. It stands out so beautifully. This huge water body going right there. That's the Nipigon Strait. That leads into Nipigon Bay. Huge part of Lake Superior. And then that's Fleur Island, where I passed a couple days ago. You see the channel goes all the way there, and then there's this big island in the distance splitting it. That's where I was. I was hoping it might pass, but it just seems to be picking up. So I'm gonna get back down. But totally worth it. Very happy I did this. I needed it too. My legs needed a stretch. They've been sitting in the canoe. No portages. Has a downside, and it's that your legs are just all cramped up. My only concern now is the descent on all these slippery wet rocks, but I'm sure I'll get there. Just cleared up a little to the west. There are a bunch of the islands that I just came through, and then many more in there and beyond. On a map it all looks pretty easy. I'll just skip over to that island, and this island is a big lake. Next up, cross the Moffat Strait over to Simpson Island. .30. No one touched my stuff, that's good. Gotta find camp. Hey, just got the canoe loaded up and a rainbow materialized. It looks so close there, I could almost touch it. Beauty. Oh, I see a double. There's a double coming on, you know what that means. I was gonna cross the Moffat Strait just over there, other side of this island, if the wind gave me a chance, but it's still up, and I'm out of gas. I've had one meal, and I've been going since 4 a.m., so, 15 hours. So, I'm gonna stop here. There's a nice cobble beach, really nicely sheltered from the wind and waves by this little spit, and get a tarp up. Like it can still rain, it's on and off, and get a good meal in. I'm excited for that. Fire feels nice tonight. It's pretty chilled, soaked, and that wind is pretty chilly actually. There's a pretty neat little cave right in there. If I were a better YouTuber, I would sleep in there. But that sounds just awful. Would you sleep in there? It's got a good overhang, protection from wind and driving rain, but it's very uneven. It would be terrible. I'm just gonna fake it for the thumbnail. And extract still. Done. Just finished dinner. You can see rain coming across the lake. Ran over here. I'm scrambling to get the tarp up, and then I can take all the time in the world to set up my hammock. Oh, yeah, I'm just hearing it start. Feels like you cheated death when you just get ahead of the rain like this. It's wonderful. Another early rise. Let myself sleep in till 5:30 though. Crossing the Moffat Strait, so I'm gonna get it while it's calm. Alright, conditions look pretty good. Some gentle rollers crashing into these rocks here. Coming across to Simpson Island. Another big one. So I'm getting into the last couple days of this trip. I think I'll finish it in 9 days, and I thought I'd be 10 to 12, but I was never windbound for a full day. I made pretty good progress every day. So I'm ahead of schedule, which is kind of sad, you know, to end early, but better to end on a high note than to drag it out and just fizzle out. Another amazing spot. An arch too, cave in an arch. Very exposed paddling here on the south shore of Simpson Island. Rugged and beautiful though. And conditions seem pretty good. I've got a 3-kilometer crossing after Simpson Island, and I'm going to dip my toe in the water, go around this point and see what it's like. I think this will be my chance to do it. Bear up there on the hill, looking down at me. Hey, buddy. It's too wavy. Blown away. So cool. What an awesome vantage point to see one browsing on top of a cliff. It's looking good. 3 kilometers shouldn't feel like too much if these conditions hold on. Halfway there. After 2 p.m, I'm just having my first real meal of the day, and I've got my very own picnic table. It's a nice one too, reasonably new. Usually campsite picnic tables are pretty dilapidated, like that one over there. Glad I pushed through this morning while it was calm. The wind's up now, white capping out in that crossing. Perfect evening for the last night here. I'm just soaking it up. Looking like it'll be a good sunset. It's almost 9 o'clock and the sun doesn't go down till 10, so still got some time, but it's been a phenomenal trip. Just looking back on it, as usual, it hasn't been what I expected at all. I thought I'd be seeing moose, I'd have constant fishing, and I'd have really challenging weather. And really none of those things happened. The fishing was decent, perfectly decent. No moose, but bear today, a porcupine, which is way rarer for me than a moose. I never see porcupines. It was the second or third porcupine I've ever seen, so that was fantastic. And then some great interactions with some of the more staple animals and birds. We've got the sandhill cranes and amazing interactions with beavers actually. Beavers I saw at Dawson's Creek, that was amazing. I've never really seen beavers that well. And the one beaver, there was the baby crying, and then the big one, it had shoulders on it. I was actually a little worried about it coming over. It looked like an absolute tank. And then the weather. I didn't lose a single day to conditions. I maybe called it early a couple of times, but still made progress every day, and that's why I'm ahead of schedule. I'll finish in 9 days. It doesn't matter if you finish in 9, 10, 11, 12 days. It's about embracing whatever conditions you get on Superior, and if you get good conditions, you keep going. So there's no need to linger and drag it out. It was perfect. And I really want to say a thank you to Zach and Daryl who published the guidebook for this route, for this area actually. There are countless routes you could do. I could do this route 10 more times and do it totally differently. It's just amazing with all the islands and bays. There's so much to see. I left a lot on the table, but I do plan to come back with Erin someday because she would love this. But these guys are real stewards of this area, great conservationists. They know this area so well, and that really enhanced my trip. So thank you guys very much. Cheers, thanks for joining me, and cheers to Lake Superior, my favorite lake on earth. Just finished this fantastic book, and Edward Abbey, he passed in 1989, a year and a half after I was born. It makes you wonder what you might be able to leave behind for a place that you love. Got the pancake mix with some cinnamon. Love cinnamon. Make them nice and small, easier to flip. You want to have these all trip? There hasn't been time in the morning. It's a nice slow morning today. Slept until 6:30. I'm always ashamed of my bedhead. How was it today? Is it bad? That was a fantastic final night, and I'm looking forward to this final day. Sun's shining. What do we got? Laker. Oh, he was in the net. Pretty small. I should have let him pop off. Thank you. That's the Battle Island Lighthouse. About 150 years old. I'd like to get out and check it out, but I'm a bit worried about a wind and chop kicking up. I gotta get back to my rendezvous point with Erin. Last crossing of the trip. The rain's just starting to come on. I'll be in the car before long. How are ya?
We got hot.
I don't know. know, it feels like maybe a brookie. It's really, it's crazy. Yeah, probably a brookie. Sorry? Yeah.
You were at the Devil's Lake. Diablo Lake?
Diablo, yeah.
I just watched your video the other day.
Oh yeah? Right on.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. How'd you find that? Oh, this is a nice spec.
Is it? Yeah. Sorry, I might be ruining your...
No, you're not. You're adding to it. You're gonna be in it. Nice spec. Thanks, buddy. Probably not legal though. Not quite.
No. It's hard to get them legal. Normally they're all that size.
What a crazy standard, eh?
Yeah.
Over a ½ meter spec.
That's a big trout.
That's a
like,
big spec.
Well, that's like 5-something pounds. Like, that's a big trout.
I
doing
just
another video or what?
Yeah, I'm. This is the end of my trip. Actually, I'm finishing up in Rossport. I've been out 9 days.
Oh, really?
Started from Silver Islet.
No way.
Yeah, it's been a great trip.
That's a good paddle.
Yes.
Oh, man, wow.
It's a good paddle.
That is awesome.
Pretty good weather.
Yeah.
How's your day going? You getting anything?
Oh, we literally just launched.
Yeah, are you from Rossport? Man, that was too funny. Run into some folks right as I'm getting close to the end of the trip with a fish on. And it turned out to be the nicest fish of the trip and one of the biggest specks of my life. Hopefully I got a decent shot of it. I didn't have this camera set up, so I just reached back for the GoPro. Now another fish on. Just parting gifts from Superior. That one distinctly felt like a brookie. It's fighting like crazy. This one, probably more likely a Laker. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, another Laker. Hooks out. Nice little Laker. Thanks, buddy. Just pulling into Rossport. Aaron will be here any minute. Here's my ride. World-class shuttling services from Aaron Outfitters as always. A fresh delivery of chips, a couple brews, and a Perrier. Look at that.
I had paddled Superior a number of times in the last few years, but this trip from the Sleeping Giant really showed me the magic of this lake. At home, I go back to YouTubing. The videos for the previous trips were performing pretty slowly, which was not very promising for being able to maintain this lifestyle long term. The engine on Aaron's truck had also blown recently. Somehow water had gotten in it, and replacing it set us back significantly. But there was no reason to panic yet, and I had plenty of time to make it work. I was still riding the high of my new lifestyle, especially thinking back to the city life I had escaped. 5 years earlier, I had quit my second marketing job and spent 4 blissful months camping with my grandpa's old minivan and a new canoe. But as August wound down, it was time to go back to school and begin resetting my career. It was a truly odd feeling to be buying school supplies again. The college was located in a region known as the Kawarthas in the town of Lindsay. It was about 2 hours outside of Toronto amongst cottage country and lakes, which was a breath of fresh air. Originally, I was enrolled in a 2-year environmental technician diploma, and most of the students would be fresh out of high school. I moved into my room in a 5-bedroom shared house, which happened to be occupied by students in the college's GIS program. GIS stands for Geographic Information Systems, which is basically modern-day mapmaking and geographic data management. I thought cartography was a thing of the past and had no idea people still made maps for a living. My roomies showed me the work they were doing and said it was a good industry for getting work in natural resources. The GIS program was also only 10 months instead of 2 years, and it was a postgrad certificate, meaning that the students would be in their early 20s, and some my age or older. Not to mention my savings would only have to last half as long as planned if I did the GIS program. I quickly applied to switch and got it done before the term began, and I look back with such gratitude that I happened to move into that house of GIS students. However, the program was surprisingly intense. It was a 2-year program packed into 3 terms, and most students there already had experience with GIS software, whereas I had none. During the first term, we got an assignment to design any map we wanted, and of course I chose to make a backcountry map. I made one for a route I had paddled that summer, and I was loving the idea of being able to make maps for my trips. I later expanded on this project to make a paddler's map for the surrounding region, and I've made more maps since for some routes that needed one. The curriculum wasn't all as exciting as this, but I was loving the GIS world despite the program's heavy workload. Free time was limited, but like any student, sometimes I just had to procrastinate. One night while I was supposed to be hammering out an assignment, I got carried away with a little passion project. I got to thinking about the journal I'd kept during the previous summer of camping, and the idea for a blog struck me. I stayed up late into the night, typing up the entire journal and drafting blog posts with pictures from my trips. I titled the blog Backcountry Angling Ontario. Without anything driving traffic to the blog, the views were so low that it was exciting just to see a single page view come in now and then. Still, the idea of having a platform to share my passion excited me. I posted my trip photos on Facebook too, but my friends and family weren't big campers, and what I really wanted was to share my trips with a community of people who had a passion for backcountry adventure. As spring arrived, I took a 6-day trip during a break between the second and third terms, and on a whim, I decided to film it on a point-and-shoot camera. It is Earth Day, April 22nd, 2017. It's the first camping trip of the season, which makes this the happiest time of year. Back then, in 2017, the camping genre on YouTube was nothing like it is today. Of the hundreds of people who are passionate about sharing their canoe trips now, there seemed to be just a handful back then. I loved watching guys like Kevin Callan, Joe Robinette, and Brad Jennings go camping on their YouTube channels, so I figured I'd give filming a try. My production quality was atrocious, especially the audio on my little camera. The editing was even worse as a beginner using Windows Movie Maker, but I posted it on YouTube under the same name as the blog, Backcountry Angling Ontario. It barely got any views, maybe 20 or 30 over a few weeks if I was lucky, but that didn't really matter. As a soloist, I found it fun to be able to share the experience with others, and the videos were reaching a handful of local paddlers and anglers. At that point, I never even considered the idea of making a living off of YouTube. I was just sharing my passion, and I thought little of it. After 10 busy months in school, I graduated and continued job hunting again. Maybe it was the fact that I had a marketing background and was applying for natural resource roles, but again the transition proved difficult, and I wasn't getting any interviews. Because school took half as long as planned, I still had some money in the bank, so again I took the chance to camp between applying for jobs. I'd recorded a couple more short trips that spring on the point-and-shoot camera, and I was really enjoying the filming and editing process. I carefully invested $900 into a better camera and microphone, and unlike the previous summer of camping, this time I'd film it all. I ended up spending 95 days on trips that season. I pumped out rough vlogs, and ever so slowly, the channel grew. It took me almost 6 months to hit 100 subs, and I'd published almost 100 videos over that period, though they were a shorter format with each day of the trip being its own video.
You know, you're starting to let go of the constraints of time when you start having naps. Couldn't get any better right now. I just feel so at peace, so at home. It's just so vindicating when nature cooperates, when weather cooperates. Nature needs our respect, but weather just demands our respect. This is the type of day that makes you feel really lucky just to be alive. The world's messed up, especially environmentally, but when you're out here connecting with nature, you can't help but feel like you want to fight for it, do anything to protect it. If you are someone who cares about nature or you enjoy nature, you have a huge opportunity to help shape the future. Nature is too precious to throw away.
The filming and audio had improved a bit, but they were still pretty rough, and the editing was just plain awful. Between trips, I kept applying to jobs and hoping to come back from each trip to good news. Over 6 months had passed, and I still had nothing, but I refused to go back to marketing as long as I still had some savings left. I kept my expenses low and moved from Lindsay to a basement in a smaller town called Omimi, hometown of Neil Young. I tried drumming up some freelance GIS work, but couldn't get any real traction since I had no experience in the industry, and I only made a few $100s from those efforts. I was getting desperate for someone to give me a chance, and the lower my savings got, the more my anxiety grew. To make matters worse, earlier in the year my grandpa's van needed some repairs, and I just couldn't justify sinking thousands of dollars into a 20-year-old car. So I got another car and financed it over 7 years to minimize the immediate cost. Finally, as Christmas approached, my buddy Mike, who I met at the college, threw me a lifeline. He connected me with a brief contract, just 3 months, but that bought me time. What really made it a Christmas miracle was the fact that it was with the Ministry of Natural Resources and Forestry in Peterborough, Ontario. After a year and a half living on the cheap and using my savings, getting a paycheck again was an incredible relief, and the fact that it was from the MNRF was a dream come true for this city boy. But it was only for 3 months, so I had to stay on my toes and keep looking for opportunities. Though as soon as I had that job on my resume, the interviews started to roll in. Sometimes you just need someone to let you get your foot in the door. One of my first interviews was with a forestry company 1,000 kilometers away on the north shore of Lake Superior. The natural scenery there was stunning, and the quiet little town of Marathon was a perfect launch pad for backcountry tripping. I got offered a permanent role there and took a job that changed my life. I'll finish this backstory in the next chapter, but let's get back to some tripping. The next trip was a shorter one, just a couple of nights, but a really good one. I was headed for a stunning trout lake where I'd been once before, but didn't have time to enjoy it. It was a truly fine piece of water, and it stayed on my mind since I first saw it.
Oh yeah! Here it comes. A fitting start for this trip. Oh. A couple of years ago, Aaron and I finished our most brutal trip together. We were wading through the ice, creek whacking, like it was just an awful, brutal trip, terrible weather. Ended with us getting drenched here on this lake, and it was a very memorable trip, but we didn't really get to enjoy a lot of it. So I'm here retracing the end of it, starting from the opposite direction, not doing the entire loop, but just enough to enjoy this end, which we thought was gorgeous, but we had to rush through. We were just spent, we were done, we were out of time. Hopefully this time I can enjoy it. On to the second portage. Nice clear one. This lake here, it's a stunner. Big part of the reason why I came back here. That didn't take long. There we go. Oh, I love barbless hooks. You see that just pop out? Those hands good and wet. Protect the fish. You're going home, buddy. Just a second, please. Pretty good start. Not bad at all. Sorry. What are you? What are you? Hook popped out, but he landed in the net. Oh, a tiny little laker. It's one of the smallest lake trout I've ever caught. Oh man, look at that little laker. Tiny. Thanks, buddy. This is unbelievable. Another laker. I'm gonna let him pop off here. I've seen one laker. I've seen 2 lakers. This guy just gets to go. Less time they're out of the water, the better if you're releasing. Wow. This lake is incredible. It's so nice to be able to enjoy it this time. And I could stop here and camp where Aaron and I camped, have a lovely time, fish for lake trout, It's right across for some cliffs, so it's really a nice sight. Or I could carry on and do some grueling bushwhacks, probably, into some small lakes that I suspect could have rookies. The choice should be easy, but I pretty much know I'm gonna go exploring those bushwhack lakes. There's an amazing campsite here on a point. Coors Light, and it's ruined. What do you make of this? Like a full-on tempo tent shelter. Dilapidated porta potty. Lovely. Just charming. Stuff like that is why I go bushwhacking into these little lakes that just no one goes to, because they're pristine. This is an incredible spot with a really gross blemish. Back to the good stuff. This lake is just otherwise incredible. And if you can make it out, there's a little rock, exposed rock there. That is where we camped last year. Another laker, a decent one. Good size and quite dark. Thanks, buddy. Whoa. Jeez. Starting to scout from here, and I'm just gonna walk. I'm not clearing anything yet. It would just be madness. Before scouting, it's about 3/4 of a kilometer, or, I don't know, half a mile. So first time, this is just a feasibility study. Whoa. And we'll see if there's any hope of this. It's not looking good. Ooh. Black flies, mosquitoes, and thick bush. Unless I pick up a trail, this ain't happening. But plan B is pretty good. Beautiful going along this creek though. Yeah, this would be a really sucky bushwhack. Well, good news is that I've made it to the first pond. Bad news, there's no chance that I'm taking the gear and canoe in here. That is way too much of a grind for a small pond. There are subsequent ponds and small lakes that I'm hoping to get to, but just this is too tough. So that's all right. It was a lovely walk in the woods. I'm gonna walk back to the last lake, and if I run into a trail, that's the only thing that would save this mission. But the thought of just enjoying the last lake and eating lake trout, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, this little pond is not worth coming to. Oh, would you look at that? Glass. That's crazy. Who and why? It's got to be snowmobilers, which would require a snowmobile trail. There is a canoe. There is a canoe right there. It looks very old. Let me check that out. Maybe there is. Oh, and now it could be a trail. You got to be kidding me. Oh man. This could mean a lot of work. Looks like a trail. Can't believe that. So that must link up with the portage to the next lake. I took the most direct route, but clearly there's another way. This is one of those little stubby like sports paddles, or if there were paddles, I don't think there are, I would paddle across the lake and see what's up, look for another trail. But I still don't think this is worth it. If anything, I'll have to come back another time now knowing this trail exists, because too much X factor beyond. Oh man, this canoe is in rough shape. Okay, I saw it. That's enough. The trail looked a lot better at the landing there. It's actually quite rough, so all the more reason to say no. So now I need to get back to that campsite, which might be impossible in this wind. Just behind the last point, as soon as I turn this corner, it's going to get really nasty. It's going to be a tough paddle. When you see that, does it make you want to litter? Boggles the mind, doesn't it? Water in the food barrel in the shade there. Tons of sticks for cooking. And a terrific hammock setup back here with $1 million view. Okay, took absolutely no time. There's camp. "30 seconds later. This is insane. Just pulled up on this gravel beach at the end of the lake, south end. Some moose tracks. That would just be an incredible scene here. A moose standing here, looking out at the lake. The size of this guy. So cute. I'm curious, as someone watching this video, would you have rather seen me slog into those small lakes where I potentially get no fish, just the hope of brook trout, or have an enjoyable trip on this very scenic lake, catching and soon eating lake trout? Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Found a good cut log, which would make a nice cutting board. I just took the head and pulled it back, and then most of the innards come out with it. And then just have to scrape all this stuff out. It is. Okay. Flip this log over. Got a table now. Oh, it smells good. I just got a whiff. Oh, wow. That's all that's left. Plus the rib bones. Already burnt. Right now I'm feeling pretty good about the decision to stay on this lake. I could be bushwhacking through thick bush and black flies, all for potentially no fish, so it was the right call on this one. Otter or a mink? I can't tell yet, it's pretty far away. I'm zoomed in. It's curious about me. Wind is up. Perfect conditions for reading though. The upside of the wind is no bugs. And I hope it's blowing in a big storm. That would be fun tonight. Pretty good storm last night. Packed up under the tarp because it still looks pretty gray. Got some firewood there under the tarp. I don't know if the mic will be able to pick this up, but somewhere over there something's clopping along. It sounds like a moose walking on the edge of the water. I don't see it though. Hear that? There it is. Awesome. Oh, is that it? That was an awesome way to start the day. Ricola! Still biting. There you go. Thanks, buddy. Ah. Okay, there you go. It's just a lake trout paradise. Deep, cold, rocky lake. It's actually over 300 feet deep. Okay, back to the access lake. Oh man. It's a scorcher today. It's only 10:30. It's already really hot and muggy. and buggy. It's hard to believe that Aaron and I ended our brutal trip here when it's been such an ideal little trip for me. And I have a feeling I'll be back for those potential brook trout lakes someday, hopefully with Aaron. It'd be better with a little reinforcement.
It wouldn't be long before Wanderlust called me back to explore those potential brook trout lakes. I went home for the usual routine before and after each trip. A much needed shower, dry out gear, wash clothes, edit footage, respond to messages, charge batteries, resupply food barrel, swap out maps, and so on. I'll talk more about the behind the scenes work on the channel in the next episodes, but let's go back and finish off the story of how the dream of full-time camping became reality. I left off where I'd taken a new job on the north shore of Lake Superior in the spring of 2018. The channel, now a year old, still only had 400 subs and was not even eligible for monetization on YouTube. It was still purely a hobby, and I had no illusions of doing it full time. But restarting my life in the north had changed everything. I had a steady job making maps which I enjoyed, and home ownership was actually a possibility here compared to the insane prices in Toronto. There was also boreal wilderness at my doorstep for weekend getaways. In the city, a weekend of camping took hours of driving, and usually a frustrating battle with traffic. The proximity of wilderness in the north allowed me to continue posting trips regularly while I worked. The move also led me to the greatest reward of all. After half a year, I found a northern girl on Tinder named Erin. She lived 4 hours away in the town of Geraldton, and I had told myself I wouldn't consider long distance. So had she. We also lived far enough away from each other that we were outside the maximum radius on Tinder, so it's still a miracle that we ever matched. We figured we must have driven past each other on the highway one day and gotten into each other's suggested profiles. I was inclined to swipe right on her profile, seeing that she was soloing a canoe in one of her photos. We quickly planned a date for a hike at Ruby Lake Provincial Park, halfway between us near the town of Nipigon. First we met at Tim's so she could screen me and send my license plate to her cop friend before going on a hike with a stranger. When I first walked in, the look on her face told me she was not interested. It was the kind of look you might get if you catfish someone. I guess I didn't know how to read her, and thankfully I was wrong. She was just a little nervous, as all of us are on a first date. She decided I was safe, and we carried on to the hike. As we made our way to the lookout, I learned that Erin was born and raised in nearby Thunder Bay by adventurous parents who took her camping on rivers like the Kopka and Missinabie at a young age. She loved to be outside and wasn't afraid of mud, mosquitoes, or miserable weather. She played sports, built her own house, had all sorts of talents like stained glass and woodworking, and was preparing to start her master's in counseling psychology. I was head over heels in no time. We upped the ante for our second date and went winter camping in the middle of nowhere. I told her I normally recorded my trips for YouTube to feel her out on the idea. She had no problem with it, so I captured a bit of footage while trying not to make it too weird. What a treasured memory that footage is now. How many can say that they have their second date on video? After 8 months, we were tired of long distance, so in the summer of 2019, I bought us a house and she moved in and took a new job in Marathon. Housing markets in small mining towns run hot and cold, and it happened to be a great time to buy. The 3-bedroom house with a finished basement was ridiculously cheap. What I paid for the house wouldn't have even covered a down payment in Toronto. It wasn't a fancy house, but we're not fancy people. Our mortgage was a puny $250 a month, and this would become a significant factor in making YouTubing full-time financially viable. Shortly before buying the house, the channel had become eligible for monetization on YouTube. To monetize, you need to get 1,000 subs with 4,000 watch hours over the prior 12 months. At first I was reluctant to do this, but decided to try it. The trips continued, and in the first 6 months after monetizing the channel, I made $800, and that was while putting full-time hours into it on top of my full-time job. But I was doing it out of passion, so anything I was making from the channel was just gravy. That income came exclusively from ads playing on our videos, and YouTube handled all of the business side. Over the following 6 months, the channel got a bit more traction, and I made over $5,000, bringing the total during my first full year of monetization to about $6,000. Not enough to pay the bills, even with our modest expenses, but the seed of an idea started to take root. In the second full year of monetization, I made $21,000 from the channel, and it now had 40,000 people subscribed to it after its first 4 years. If I did the math, I was making less than minimum wage for the 40+ hours a week I put into the channel, and it was hardly meteoric growth. In the scope of social media, the channel was still tiny. Meanwhile, at my real job, the hours of clicking away at a desk were resulting in some health problems, and after almost 3 years there, the itch of wanderlust was nagging at me. I mentioned that there are over 250,000 lakes in Ontario alone, and many of them are seldom seen. Every time I looked at a map, they all seemed to beg me to explore them. With my savings, low expenses at home, and a growing income from the channel, I began to discuss the possibility of taking a risk on YouTube with Erin. She supported me without hesitation, and I was all the more in love with her for it. Erin could support us with her job if need be, but I wouldn't let her shoulder that load while I played out in the bush. And not out of macho man pride, just out of mutual respect. Through my career transitions, I always supported myself, and I generally struggled to accept gifts, help, or favors. Self-reliance is freedom, and I cherish it. But with Erin, I realized that having a partner you can depend on means stability. She made taking a risk with YouTube that much more possible. Through the early months of the year, we continued to discuss the plan until I finally committed to it. I resigned from my job in March, giving 2 months' notice. We also decided to rename the channel, which was still called Backcountry Angling Ontario. As a marketing grad, I should have known the name was too niche, too long, and too hard to remember. But at least it attracted that initial audience. We mulled over countless names for a few months, with nothing feeling quite right. Driving home from Thunder Bay one wintry day, the name Lost Lakes popped into my head. It was no stroke of brilliance, but it felt right for us, and who doesn't like some alliteration? So Lost Lakes was born, and that spring the dream began. I was officially a full-time camper, and that brings us up to speed with the trips you just saw. After a slow start for the first videos of the paddling season, the trip of Superior's North Shore was taking off like nothing we'd experienced on YouTube so far. But these surges come and go, and to keep income coming in, the trips and videos had to keep coming too. Getting paid by YouTube to make camping videos was sweet, but it wasn't really about the money, and it was still about tripping. I got to this point by following my passion, not chasing money, and that wasn't about to change. For the time being, the dream was alive and well, and the season still had some incredible trips ahead, as spring blossomed into summer.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm the naenaes spotted up. I'm here to naenaes. I'm the naenaes spotted up. I'm here to naenaes.
You guys don't know what any idea how cold it is right now. I'm freezing. I'm freezing. You ever get in the shower and you're so cold and you're like, I don't want to get out of the shower because it's so freaking cold. Juice WRLD. Good morning, Juice WRLD. You're the first to acknowledge me and I've been giving everybody million points to the first person who acknowledges me. Good morning, Mira. Been up for about an hour. So glad I got my priorities taken care of last night. Made a video. I would have had to did that shit this morning, or like earlier. Why is his feet out there like that? Bro has his dogs out like that. Bro is looking for trouble. Bro is looking for trouble. Like, she wants me to put the glasses back on, is what she just said. I'll be sure enough for real when you get out. Dude, I put a blanket over me. Like, I use my towel to get all the wetness off, and then I put my clothes on. And like, a blanket sounds good right now. I was so cold earlier. I was so freaking cold. Even while sleeping. Even while sleeping, I was cold. But, I think I'm starting to feel better. I don't know when I'm gonna start the scary game. It's not even scary. It's not even scary. I'm not a scaredy cat. How could I get scared? How could I get scared? I'm never scared. I'm never ever scared. I'm not. I promise.
Nay before you get a whoop.
You better nay. You better nay before you get a whooper. You better nay. You better nay before you get a whooper. I just realized Roaster put us up to 267 subs. Did I say Juice? I meant the Roaster. The Roaster. Juice is just the guy who's on my mind right now because he's hanging out with me. I've had some of the couple toughest days IRL. Not streaming, but IRL, and you guys have helped me with that. I appreciate it. Did I just hear a surprise, motherfucker? Cooking with lizard! Are you a lizard? You are a lizard! Days get better? Oh man, I'm a thug. I'm a thug here. All I gotta say is just bear with me with the low energy. Whenever I do have that, it's just one of those things that I'm strong. You know, I heard every single sound while I was asleep. Even that raid that happened a little bit ago, I heard that sound. I was wondering, my devices were dead. I was wondering, don't let it be Meaty Marley, don't let it be Meaty Marley, don't let it be Meaty Marley. What is Meaty Marley really? That's you gotta think big, you gotta think big. For real, for real. What is he making? Morning, Jax. Good morning. Cooking with Lizard. Cooking with Lizard. What's up, Cooking with Lizard? You put us at 3,645 members in our community. Thank you. That is a new record. That is a new record. Yesterday, I kind of took like the day off. I wasn't really pushing for growth. But we still made growth. That is something that, honestly, on days like that, I don't expect it. I don't expect it because I felt like I was dying. But other than that, big chillin'. Big chillin'. I just had to make a video for tomorrow at noon Eastern, and that's in my priorities. And then after that, we might start the scary game. How you doing, Lizard? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yo, thank you for the daily check-in. There's going to be so many people who I should have given a daily check-in 100,000 to. But I'm going to be recruiting in 5 hours in 50-something minutes. We're going to be restarting the stream. And then before they restart, I gotta ask around and see who wants to be the giver of points. See if anybody would like to be in charge of giving points. Because yesterday I did that, and it was actually pretty awesome. We stream 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17 complete days. It'll be 18 complete days at 6 p.m. I think I'm too warm for this blanket. 1 second. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it. Just do it. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Alright, I have to do my priorities, so don't mind me while I quickly journal. Quickly. I'm a speedrunner, actually. I don't know if you knew that. I have a message to all you guys who are listening currently. This is my message. The meme is massive, yeah. Low taper fade. Something massive, yeah. It is the 8th. Yesterday I did this on my own. I thought, why not just do it off stream? And I think it was harder. I think it was harder because of it. What is he making? Glue? So who's going to teach me how to make this glue? 'Cause that seems like the method. Get another tissue. Keep getting this tickle feeling in my nose. I might be getting sick. Oh, wake up, me. Wake up. Wake up! What is he doing now? Thank you, Tater. Check in. So I'm a little tired. I don't think I'll ever be able to fix it, to be honest. Maybe in a couple days, but I think I might be dying actually. I think I might be fading away. I want to make whatever that brother's making. I'm going to make it right now, actually. Hello, motherfucker. We're gonna be done. We're gonna be done with that for the day. Good morning. Good morning. feel like I'm dying. I actually feel like I'm dying. I'm not going to be away as long as I was yesterday. But there might get to be that point where I do go away for a little bit. Because I don't feel so good. But I don't feel so good, I mean like I feel like I have zero energy. That shit is painful. That shit is physically painful. Oh man, I wish I could feel better. I wish it was that easy. Type shit. It's easier said than done. It's a mind thing. It's a mind thing. All I gotta do is be the one who knocks. Because I'm not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. I'm trying to get my priorities done first thing first. Ooh, low taper fade. The beam is massive, yeah. Low taper fade. Do, yeah. Good aim. Good morning, everybody. Kind of dying at the moment, but you know I'm still here, so. One, two, making a video. At least 4 kills. 3. Okay. Okay, I got 3 of the kills. It's right there. Whatever this man's doing, he needs to do it. He needs to do it for me, man, bro. What happened? I've been streaming for close to 18 days. And the last 3 days I have had very little energy. Yo, Jackson, anybody else who sees low energy Royce and thinks, oh no, just know I'm gonna be back in 20 minutes. Your boy is back in town. Your boy is back in town. Your boy is back in town. Bam. Your boy is back in town. So tired. So fucking tired. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! I need to wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Sorry, I have to wake up. I have to wake up! I can't do this anymore! I can't do it! Dang it. Wish I could. Wish I could. I'm making a video right now and then I'll probably get on the game in a second. Paper fade. Low taper fade. Low taper fade. The meme is massive. Yeah. Already starting to wake up. Low taper fade. The meme is massive. Yeah. Alright, I almost had the video done, and then we will probably start to download that scary game. We might play one game of Siege, and we'll see what everybody wants me to do. I don't know if it's gonna be scary. I've never played it, but I think wimps and sissies of the world, they'll get scared. I don't get scared of nothing. I've never been scared my whole life. I've never lost. I've never died. We don't get scared in this house. Let's take the face of myself. Go. Snipers. Alright, the video is now saved. Now I just have to upload it. Alright guys, we are almost done posting on TikTok. After that I have to post on YouTube and then we'll get the game going. For the night. Alrighty, so that is uploaded. And Z and SM Viper, are you still listening? Hold on. Oh man! Ah! Ah! I'm almost ready, guys. I'm almost ready. Alright, we posted for tomorrow at noon Easter, and now we can chill. Now we can freaking chill. Let's go. We got everything accomplished. Everything accomplished. Actually pretty fire. You guys might see Happy Royce in a little bit. You might actually see Happy Royce in a little bit. I'm just letting you know. I'm so glad I got my priorities done first. Oh my gosh. What's good, cancer boy? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Do you want me to put you in your place and show you the kind of bitch that you are? Because I will. Alright, you asked for it, buddy, you asked for it. Now you're on restrict mode, I'm not gonna let you say shit to nobody. For real, I don't like that. I don't like anybody to be put down in any way. It's not funny to joke about, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, man. You can unfollow me, Sigma. You can unfollow me. What's up? What's up? What is my camera doing? You want me to Doug shake right now? You know, off stream, I was practicing Doug shaking. I was actually IRL Doug shaking. Like making that shit clap. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey guys. It is time. It is time. It is time. It's up to you guys. It's honestly up to you guys. It's 1 p.m. Do we play a scary game at 1 p.m.? Why do I leak myself every single time? Why do I leak myself every single time? Maybe it's because I want you to think that's my name. Maybe I want you to think that's my name. The only reason I wouldn't want to play a scary game right now is because a few people aren't here who would enjoy it. But I don't know. It's better than Siege. It's better than Siege. You guys know the game that I'm gonna get? You probably know. Don't spoil it for anybody else. Let me get G. I gotta make sure my Logitech is working. Good morning, Tim. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Do, 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 do. Good morning. Good morning to you. I don't like that game. I'm not good at it. I wouldn't play that game to save my life. I think that'd be entertaining. Hell no. Oh, that game is just fuck up. That's what that is. Literally, if you don't know how to play it, you're not gonna get anywhere. What the fuck are those games that I just saw? I'm so sorry. I'm feeling so much better though. I'm feeling so much better. Who's your daddy? Hello, Miller. Hello. Low taper fade. The meme is massive. Low taper fade. The meme is massive. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait for Oblivion to get off of work. But I think I'm gonna download it now and then play Siege. And yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. This is the game that we're gonna play. Hey Miller, anybody who ever asks me that, you wanna know what I instantly think? That you do not value me as a streamer. That you are going to be like, oh, he doesn't want a 2v2, I'm out. Goodbye. Goodbye, motherfucker. I never liked you anyways, Royce 1. I never liked you, bitch. And then you're gonna leave and never come back. Why until Oblivion gets off of work? Because I want her to be here for it. But at the same time, people like you, Temp, you're on that Eastern schedule anyway. What are you talking about, man? Are you not on the Eastern schedule anymore? Would you like me to do it earlier? Because Temp, I could play it earlier. I could play it again for Oblivion, personally. You might not be on that Eastern schedule anymore. If you're not, I understand. Hey, Miller? Is this what your boy looks like? Is that your boy right there? Is that the homie you wanted me to 2v2 with? Tim, don't make me screenshot your message and send that to her. I will screenshot your message. I will rat you out. You say why? Because she's cool. Because she cares. Because she wants to be there. Miller, are you still here? I could tell you something we could do. Have you ever thug shook? Have you ever made it clap? Oh, damn. You want to flip me off? Oh, fuck. 6 hours. Yo, Temp, what do you think of the scary game? I was right about that Miller guy. That Miller guy had no fucking care for my stream. Exactly what I'm saying, every single time. Why would I 1v1 him or 2v2 him and have him on my stream if he did not care less? He did not give a single fuck about me. Yo, this is the forest. I don't know if you've ever seen the forest. This is what came before the forest. We might actually wait 6 hours just so that... Cause what if Vite would want to watch it too? You never know. How about you take a nap? How about you take a nap, bro? Do you have anything tomorrow? It's Sunday. Where's the first one at? Yeah, I actually have the problem solved answer. The advanced reasoning would be to prepare to play this game and to get people ready to watch it in a couple hours. Like to message people around and say, we're going to be playing the... You know what I'm saying? That is the advanced I developed that thought in my head. So, I mean... What do you think? What do you think? I think potentially we'd have Vite, Jex, Oblivion, and anybody else who is not here available to watch now. Jex said that she wouldn't be able to watch now. She's currently busy. But do you guys know how hard it is to physically make it clap IRL? Like physically make it clap. Not just that, to physically make it clap. Do you know how hard that shit is? Jax, why does this character remind me of you? He's horny? I'm not horny. I honestly am the least horniest man alive. I promise you, brother. I promise you. I am a stoic man. I am somebody who turns down every female who has ever tried to talk to me. I turn them down. I'm only looking for a friend. I'm only looking for a friend. For real, for real. But that's the thing, man. I have a lot going on in my life right now. Do you think that I need a lady slowing me down? I'm putting on my headset. Jax, you know what you said to me yesterday. You know we're not going to say it in chat. You know what you said to me. You can't say that. Okay, let me know when we get the perfect picture so I can screenshot it on my other monitor and send it to Oblivion. Or send it to people. I'm going to send it to people. Because you're a monster! No! 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 I didn't mean it! I'm sorry! Yo, Jax. I'm like one of those guys in game chat who come in here to see how much they can get away with. For real. I just push every single button until I get a reaction. Sometimes I shouldn't, and sometimes I regret it. Do you want me to regret it? I'm sorry. Trying to get a perfect picture. Hey, Juice, you can't just be saying those assumptions like that, because there are kids that watch me, and that I like to set a good example for our future generation, and that I think you shouldn't be public about those feelings. I don't know how to explain it. Not on the internet. I think those feelings should stay behind closed doors and they should not be public. I don't know how to explain it. Man, I'm not like that. I'm not like, I know already know that. You're just joking, but you're lucky you're not Robags. I completely went off on Robags the other day. The fact that we have a mutual friend, Juice World, after my last negative Nancy day, I probably will never act like that again towards you, for the fact that I can't be like that. If I have a bad day, I have bad moments, and that from those moments, I won't ever forget those moments. And those moments make me realize that I got to be a better person. That I don't know how to explain it. That it starts every single day that we live. We got to get better at living, you know? You think this is a good picture? Low taper fade. The meme is massive. And that's the thing, man. If I ever fuck up, nobody ever has to truly forgive me. The only thing that I have to do is forgive myself and be better. And the only way I'm going to forgive myself is to not be like that anymore. No matter how I freaking feel. I might get annoyed at times, but I can't make it obvious. I gotta freaking close my mouth sometimes. And honestly, I'm talking too much right now, as it is. My day got so saved. If you guys already know, I was about to go to sleep. I was about to go to freaking sleep. And then my day got turned around. So I'm very, very lucky. I'm very, very fortunate that I feel actually good right now. Juice, You might be the Zaza man himself. How can I get this to let me take a picture of it? Okay, this one looks good. What if it was our very last day on this planet? I don't want my last moments in this world to be a fucking douchebag. For real, for real. Might feel like a freaking chitter goblin at times, but at the same time, I want to be better, man. I want to be better. I just don't feel good sometimes.
We are not in danger, Skylar. I am the one who knocks.
I can't believe though altogether that's only $30. 3 games. It's actually really good. For 3 story games, I think that's actually fucking fire. We're gonna look at the other games. Unakai Toke. A juice, 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 juice. The other way around. The other way around. I mean, not other way around. I might have to naenaes for a brother. I might have to naenaes for a brother. If I could find it. 1 second. I think I'm gonna go put something in my hair.
It looks too soft. It looks too soft. It looks way too soft. It looks way too soft.
I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm about to play Rainbow. Oh man, I almost just faded away, guys. Wow, you almost lost me in the snap of a finger. You ever just fade away into the shadow realm? Yo, man, I'm trying to make my hair look alright, and I'm making it look worse. Actually, that doesn't look quite bad. That doesn't look quite bad. We'll keep it there for a second. Hello, JT. Hello, JT. You guys want some lore? You guys want some lore? You guys want some lore? Okay, this is some lore right here. So I started my PS5 journey on Chivalry 2. I don't even have it installed anymore. 27 hours played. So me and my buddy Jace used to play Chivalry 2. We played it every day for a couple weeks and maybe an hour or two a day. And so we started off playing Chivalry 2. We got bored of Chivalry 2 after 27 hours, I guess. But then he says, hey, Royce, why don't you get Rainbow Six? Why don't you download Rainbow Six? And I was like, I remember Rainbow Six. I didn't necessarily, like, remember it, like, enjoy it. Like, I played it one time at his grandma's house, like, one game, and I didn't even think I liked it. And so, yeah, I downloaded Rainbow Six, and we have a totally different play style. At least, and in the very beginning, I used to just do what he did, run and gun. Like, you just go inside and you try to kill everybody. But then he didn't get better at the game. Instead, I tried to get better, and he left me to play on my own. So it was one of those things. Like being in the army. He's in Germany. JT, daily check-in, question mark? These are fun games. These are fun story games. This is a really fun story game. This is a fun story game. This is a fun story game. Never played this. Never played this. This is a fun story game. This is fun. Meh. I like Borderlands games. Borderlands 3 is mid. Low-key. I played it for like 20 minutes. I couldn't play it any longer. This is fun. This is fun. Sometimes I didn't really care for the multiplayer, but the zombies is a lot of fun. This is fun. Never played this. I've seen people play this. Oh, Mirabor is a freaking G. Mira is a G. And you already know this, Jello, by watching her stream. She's a freaking G. Like, dead ass, she's a G. Like, keeping my stream going when I'm not even here. You're crazy! So you have a Discord channel. Oh, you scare me when you say that. You put fear in my heart! Do you know me? I'm the overthinker. Do you know me? I overthink about everything. Are you planning to kill me? Why do you want to join my Discord server? I played this game for 5 minutes. This game's pretty ass. This game is actually kind of cool for a story game. The way it's so different than every other shooter. God of War I played for a little bit. It's a fun game. Just doesn't seem to be me. This is a fun game. I played this one on the Xbox One as well. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my gosh, this is a great game right here. I lost something. But this game right here is out of all the games that I've ever played, Ghost of Tsushima is the greatest. For real, for real. Like, I've never had a bad moment playing this game. Rainbow Six, I've had many bad moments. I hate that game! Get it out of my face! I don't want to! I don't want to, please! I lost my freaking... There it is. I lost something for a second. Are you interested in lore? Are you interested in lore? Because I will keep it going. I will do every game that I have downloaded. Not every game that I've downloaded, but every game that I own. I may have not played them, but own them. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? All I need is one naenaes spider duck and I'll continue. Because I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the memories flooding back. Ghost of Tsushima was one of these games where, like, I wanted to freaking 100% it at one point. There's so much in it. It's like Red Dead. That there's so much in it that it's kind of realistically, like, impossible to get it all done. W, homies. W, homies. Thank you for that. I can't wait for the next game. I'm probably going to run it on stream, too. I'll probably do it like I'm doing this now with the Rainbow Six category. Okay, back to it. I played Dead by Daylight. Not on. Have I played it on here? I don't think I played it on my Xbox One. Not my Xbox One, but my dad's Xbox One. My sister had a PS4. My buddy Jace had a PS4. I had an Xbox 360. My dad had an Xbox One. So it was one of those things. It was like I had to hop around. And you guys ever play Until Dawn? The first time you play it, it's freaking awesome as shit. I don't know. I don't want to walk in this winning today. I've been getting ready for 20 minutes. I'm sorry, brother. Well, sometimes do it for the people that you love, man. Even if you don't want to do it, I think that sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the people that you love, Akuma. And this might be one of those sacrifices. Just know that I believe in you, man. And I have been the best, not the best man. I've been the groomsman in my sister's wedding. One of the groomsmen for her brother, or not her brother-in-law, my brother-in-law. Fuck my brain. So his name is John. For my sister, I was a part of the wedding. It was an interesting experience. That was like 2 years ago. I did 100% DLC. It's very nice. I played the DLCs as well. Choo choo. Hello, Spencer. We're just giving some lore. We're giving some lore. So we've gone through this section of the games that I own. Surviving Mars. I wanted to play this game. It's kind of complicated. I probably could have figured it out. But honestly, I didn't quite enjoy it like I wanted to. Jello, one day, brother. One day. Don't stop believing. Don't stop the beat. Do, 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 everybody. I saw you, Spencer. Spencer, have you ever, like, last night I was there, I was like sleeping, I was like multitasking. I felt like I was asleep. I kept like waking up and I was like talking, and I literally dream talking to chat. Like my mic is unmuted. And I'm like reading the chats on my phone, and it's like I'm replying to them. And it's like I'm awake, but I'm asleep. And I either reply in chat or I'm like replying in my sleep. And I'm like checking chat. I'm serious, bro. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's my life. I love it. Terraria was one of the best games I've ever played on Xbox 360 with my cousin. And that was the start to my multiplayer experience online. Before that, I never knew that you could join a party on Xbox 360 until me and my cousin started. It's weird, man. But if you love it, then you love. I love streaming, brother. I love streaming. This is my life, dude. I've grown the greatest community that I could never, ever dream of. That my mind is blown every single day that I live another day, for the fact that there was a time where I was struggling to put on a charade and act like these friends of mine were my friends, but they weren't really there for me. They were really haters. And these people were snakes. These people were freaking snakes, and I had nobody else. I thought I had a community, but I really have a community, and that's something that is priceless, dude. Stream my channel. Spencer, you could always get it back, man. You can always grind it back. You should join the Discord, and anybody who puts their link in the Discord self-promo, I really try to make it there. If I watch your stream and I like you and I want to support you, I might add you to my recommended. That's the best way for me to watch people is just by seeing who's on my recommended, and now would be a good time. I do that for people who give me the energy. If they give me the energy, I'm going to give them the energy. Skag is on right now, so I have one person who's not on my recommended, and then I have the 2 people who are on my recommended. 2 a.m. Grunge got me the Meaty Marley raid, in my opinion, just because. So I raided Meaty Marley on day 537, streaming every single day with 8 people. And it was around 9:03. I raided him, and I said, it's my 537th day streaming every single day, Royce raid. And then he saw that because his game was over, and they were just waiting on the waiting screen, like listening to music, and he was like, you're the most consistent streamer I've ever heard. What, like, and then he said, mods, let me know when I'm raiding out, but we're raiding you. We're going to raid you. 100%. Mark my word. I was like, what? And he shouted me out, and then 50 people followed. And then he subscribed. He literally subscribed that moment he followed. And that right there, the next day, when he 1v1 Jinxie, and he was about to end his stream, 2 a.m. Grunge spammed one of his moderators. That's the person that I have tabbed right now. She said, she spammed in chat, Royce one's on, and then he ended up raiding me that very night, day 538. We had 1,000 people here at one time for 5 minutes. We had 1,000 people. So average concurrent means over 5 minute period. So it will go up and it will go down in that 5 minute period. But the average concurrent would be, for the 5 minute period, the most you have for 5 minutes. And that means we've had 1,000 people for 5 minutes. And that was the craziest moment that has ever happened on my stream. And that happened because of the people that you know, the good people in this world, that, like, if 2 a.m. Grunge didn't have that nice part of her, then she maybe would have never spammed my name. And then for that reason, maybe Meaty Marley would not have thought to raid me, because he has a lot going on, you know? How is he going to... And even though it was the next day, it's one of those things. The people that you know is what really will take you far. Is good energy people will boost you. Bad energy people will put you down. My first year streaming every single day, I met a group on June 3rd, 2024. These were the most hating, envious, jealous group of individuals that I've ever met, and that there are a lot of them. And so what did I think? Oh, these guys are cool, these guys care about me. But in reality, were they really a part of my community? No, they wanted to put me down. These people really saw me as a threat, and that they wanted me to give up. They wanted me to... I stream 680 hours because I never lose. So like that, before I did that 680 hour stream, I could show you the highlights and the videos on YouTube. It's all on YouTube. And also on Twitch stats. I can show you Twitch stats, show you the 680 hours that I streamed. Like, I had an average of 7. So that means that we went up to 10 to 14 during the day. But at night, we had nobody. We had 0. We had one person. We had Redbeard. We literally had Redbeard. So if you think of it like that, I averaged 7 for 680 hours. What we're doing now, I've streamed for over 400 hours, and then I've actually really put my time into it, when before I didn't have a scheduled pace where I would just get on at random times throughout the day, and that I wouldn't like actually stream. But this time I streamed, and we have built the greatest community I could ever ask for. That after, I don't want to tell you the day that I'm going to be ending. My birthday is in 6 days. So I'm not going to say the exact day I'm ending. I'm going to go further than my birthday, but I have an idea. Since I went 680 hours before, I'm going to go beyond that, but I'm going to make it perfect. Just, I don't even want to say it. But after that, I'll be going back to 6 p.m. Eastern, the time that I go live, but I'll probably go like pretty late. I'll probably go from 6 p.m. to midnight, or 6 p.m. to 1, 6 p.m. to 2. And then I raid in my community. So anybody like Mira, Jello, Juice World, Akuma, maybe Choo Choo. Do you stream Choo Choo? Anybody in my community who's live and I have them on my recommended, and I want to help people. So the reason I don't raid out of my community, I raid new people, big streamers, and then inside of our community. If I raid small communities outside of my community, I tend to find that people, they don't come back. I don't know how to explain it. So it's one of those things. We raid inside of our community. We keep our circle in our community, you know? One day, Choo Choo. And then, yeah, Jaeger. Jaeger, one of these days, we'll get Jaeger rated. He might be young, but he sets a good example. He wants to live a positive life. I want to live a positive life. Temp might be streaming right now. He is streaming. He's a cool guy. He's really spent a lot of time on my stream, and I want to see the best for him, because he's a really good person, and that's the thing. There's not many good people out there in this world. And for that very reason, I'd do anything for you guys. The greatest community I could ever ask for. For real, for real. I'm about to drink this Phase Up Ghost Energy drink. I've never had it before. Review it. It tastes like lemon, like lemony, very, very lemony. It tastes kind of like a watered down pop, like a You got a double, bro. You got a double. Okay, now we need some sound alerts for that. It actually tastes good. I'm gonna drink it all, but would I get it again? No, because I don't like the fake taste to it. It tastes artificial as shit. It tastes like no. It tastes like no. It tastes like you freaking. I don't even drink soda often. When I do drink soda, you want something better than this. You don't want no watered down 7-Up, Sprite. You guys know what I'm talking about? You want something that gives you that burn. You know, this does not give you that burn. It's like a sissy version of it. Energy drink, or is it pre-workout? It's an energy drink. It has 0 calories. 200 milligrams of caffeine. It used to have 300. Told me to start playing this game called Hell Let Loose, and I'm about to try it. Hell yeah, brother. Let me know how it goes. And that's the thing about our stream. We haven't ended, and I've lost count. 17 days in 20 hours, pretty much. The stream never ends. And you could be doing homework. You could be doing work. You could be watching a TV show. And we're just big chilling, brother. I hope that you decide to hang out with us, homie. Because later on tonight, in 5 hours, I'm waiting for Oblivion to get home from work. And that we're going to play... what is it called? What's the game called? If you know, you know. I've seen people play it before. The game looks fun. It looks like you need a lot of FPS for it. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I don't quite know, Juice. Yo, somebody unfollowed, so we need to get put back up. If anybody does know anybody, we're at 3,644 members of our community. Some shitter goblin unfollowed me, but fuck them. It is what it is. I'm not even gonna lower the goal. I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. Fun is the most community friendly. Honestly, we could do anything here. We could literally play SpongeBob. We could play the scariest game to ever exist. We could do anything. Anything that our heart desires. Like, you know me, I'm not a bad person. I'm not into some of that stuff, but we'll get there. Mirror's awesome. And that reminds me, I gotta get back to work. Have you played Rust before? I have. Too many racists. Too many racists. You might be lucky, or not anybody who's, my day turned around so much. I was about to go to sleep, guys. I was about to get my shit done and go to sleep for the fact that I didn't have any energy at all. And now I have energy, and I'm very grateful for that. For real. How are you, Kyla? Everybody did their daily check-in. Hope so. We're about to go through some lore in a moment. Seven Days to Die, that gives me really good memories because back in the day, Xbox 360, I used to play with my buddy Jace. Like, we were young too. It was like he used to come over and we used to hang out and play a bunch of games, and that was one of the games. Sorry, doing very well, but I can't keep sleeping forever. Kyla felt for real. I could have infinite slipped. I'm drinking energy drink. Caffeine gonna keep me awake. The caffeine is gonna keep me awake. Alright, back to the lore. Never played this one. Tried this one for a couple seconds. Try this one for a couple seconds. This is the first main skilled game that I have ever played, PS5 or not skilled game, not on PS5. It takes learning the buttons and shit, and I actually got pretty good at it. Frostpunk reminded me of a very interesting survival game. I only played it for a little bit, 12 minutes. Should probably click on each one and show you how much that I've played them for. Haven't played this one. Guess I played that for 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I played this one because I thought maybe it'd be like Star Wars. I'm kind of a Star Wars nerd, never played that one. Played that one for an hour, I guess. I played this one on the Xbox 360. An hour. Oh, this is a really fun game. Hello, Juicy. My bad, I'm back. WWW. This one's fun as well. It's War of Mine. I played Street Fighter once upon a time. This is a fun game. I like Jurassic World. That's a fun game. This is a lame version of Rainbow. I watched A1 Cappy play this game, and let me tell you, it's pretty mid. It's pretty fucking mid. Cold War is pretty good. Multiplayer, pretty good zombies. Probably one of the last good modern COD games. You Love This War of Mine? I played the fuck out of that game. I got like every single. I think it was every single. There's ways to earn things in that game, and I did everything in that game. I just have an ADHD thing about me where in school I used to play. I didn't play like the so like this War of Mine is on the phone, and Rebels Inc. is on the phone, Plague Inc. is on the phone. Those 3 games are like actually like smart games. Like you have to understand them and play them a certain way. And so I used to play those games in Netflix. I used to get things done in school very, very, very quick, and then I would just chill the rest of the time. School is very chill for me because I've said this multiple times in a way that I gotta go. Have a good day. If I'm not here later, see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in, and I really appreciate your time. Anybody else's time that you're spending. But I used to just like I'm a perfectionist in other ways when it comes to making emotes, and that's what takes me so long with making emotes is because I want it to be perfect. And if it's not perfect, then I'm not gonna show them, or at least not perfect. If it's the starting off, I will give like a trial look, and then I'll see what their opinion is, and then I'll move forward from there. But then after that, I try to make it perfect. If it's not perfect, then I'm not going to show them. But like if school, on the other hand, I would just get it done. Optimist, or like just quicker the better. As long as you get an 80%. Like, just efficiency is key. Get it done, half-ass it sometimes. But that was school. Buy most games for campaigns. Kyla, I think you're going to like it later. We're playing a scary game called Poppy Playtime. Don't spoil it. Don't say anything about it. If anybody knows anything about it. It's the number one way. That's the number one way to, like, make me your arch nemesis. Is because if it was the very first time that I ever played it, you know. All right. Let's just act like I didn't say anything, but I was just saying that around 7 p.m. my time in like 5 hours, that's probably what I was going to play. Right now, we're just giving lore to people. So we're going through the games that I've played, and we're just giving lore. I was talking about school. My favorite game to play in school, Jaeger. I'm drinking an energy drink, brother. After my energy drink. I don't want to. I don't want it. I don't want to. I hate those. Dude, I freaking hate those, Jaeger. Why do you want to hurt me? Why do you want to freaking hurt me? What did I do to you? W game? Hell yeah, Thorn. Really appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to refund it. I wish I didn't have the fucking beans, to be honest. If I had the regular beans, I would do it. But the spicy beans are not good. They're not good. They're hell. They're hell on earth. They're freaking hell on earth. I hate it. I freaking hate it. They're just bad. Spicy ones terrify me as well. No, they're always bad. They're guaranteed to be bad. There's no good spicy bean. They're all bad. They're all bad. Pain and the suffering. I've seen somebody play Vampire and it's an interesting game. World War Zombie is cool concept, but I think they developed it weird. I honestly don't think it's a good game. It could have been better. Golf with your friends. If you had friends, no, I'm just playing. I have you guys as my friends, but if you guys, you might already understand this about me, is that I'm so introverted that it is painful to talk to people. I'm not saying talking to chat or talking on stream or talking in DMs, but physically, like sometimes talking to a person, it just takes so much energy out of me. Hell yeah, Neon. What did he get? Saints Row. My buddy Jace used to play this game so much on the PS3, and that it used to like piss me off type shit. Imagine like that's the only thing he did is play fucking Saints Row. Callisto Project. I played this game for a little bit, and 3 hours. 3 hours was actually kind of fun, and I actually recommend it. It has really cool story parts where you feel like you're part of the story, and it's pretty. That sounds fire, brother. Hell yeah! This game was a fucking sell, in my opinion. Like this game could have been so fun. It's actually pretty mid. Never. Actually, did I play this one? I might have. No, I did not. Maybe I don't know. Is this the one where you get shot? I played the Life is Strange games. I haven't played the very most recent one. I played Life is Strange 2. I played a little bit of this. I'm basically giving lore, if you guys are wondering. Telling you guys a little bit more about myself by saying some of the games that I have. What would you like me to call you? I keep calling you Kyla, but are you a dude? Is your name not Kyla? Your name's Kai? Maybe if you are a female, there's nothing wrong with that. H1Z1's pretty cool game. I never played it on my console, but my buddy Jace had it on his PS4, and it was always fun to play when I was at his house. This one, out of like all my games, this story, and just what you can do in it. I never played the DLC, but in general, if that game was a PS5 game, it'd be pretty badass. Yeah, Choo Choo. I honestly probably wouldn't pick it up ever again, honestly. But I'm just saying the memories that I have. I played a little bit of BO6. Some funny crash outs. How are you, brother? It's good to see you, Jelly. We're gonna be playing. I think it's Poppy's playtime. 5 hours from now. It's like a scary game. I played this pretty heavily. That's why I probably wouldn't play it again, is because I played it a lot. Also played this quite a bit. I'm a really big Spider-Man guy. I don't know if you guys know that about me already. How's your morning going, Jelly? I have a I really enjoy the Assassin's Creed games. I haven't played one in a long time. Dude, but my name came from when? My name was Killer. Everyone says it, so it's fine. It's not fine, not to me. If you have a different name, I'm not gonna call you by the wrong name out of respect. Like, I'll call you Kai from now on. Because I value like I value I value you as a person. I value who you are. Everybody's unique, and an individual has their own name and has their own day that they live, the personalities, the things that they experience, the scenarios. A reason why I give people more empathy is because you don't know what they're going through throughout the day. It could be the very hardest day of their life, and that sometimes I have bad days, and that I gotta realize that I can't necessarily say some things that I truly feel because I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings because you don't know what they're going through. And that I respect you, brother, and I want to make sure you have the best time possible. And I'm not going to mispronounce your name because it's like what a shitter goblin would do. This is where I first got into editing Share Factory a little over a year ago. And we can even go on, dude, after this, so I'm almost through these. After this, I'm going to go on my YouTube and I'll give you YouTube editing lore. Or at least like I could start from where I'm at now and show you the progress that I've made. Because oh my gosh, I've come so far. I've come so far when it comes to like getting better. Order food, what game you plan. After I show how far my YouTube has come, I'll probably play Siege. Even though I don't want to play Siege, I'll probably play Siege because it's probably what my community wants me to play. I used to play Rogue Company quite a bit. Last of Us 2 is a really good game. It's kind of sad at sometimes, but overall, really really fun game. Recommend it. Highly recommend it. Don't Starve Together is a really good game. Don't Starve, period, is pretty fun. It's about surviving and making food, and like it reminds me of Minecraft. My dog Duke was the first dog that I ever delivered, and imagine like a little tube, look like a little circle. I don't know how to, like a cylinder, but he's a little black pup. I remember like when I delivered him, I delivered 5 of them, and my mom fell in love with Duke and Pink, and we had his dad before that, so now we have 3 dogs. But Duke is really really loud, so like that's zoomies. That means he's happy, and if he's happy, then my mom's happy, and that's honestly all that matters. Is I laugh at the fact that he's loud because my mom is out there like, stop, you're crazy, like stop, you're doing too much. Like his energy is too much energy, and I realize that I don't even have to deal with it. She's the one who has to deal with it. I'm actually pretty lucky that I don't have to. I don't explain it often. I probably should explain it, what that loud ass dog is doing in the background, because he's a little blue weirdo who is probably the funniest dog ever. But at the same time, he can be loud and he can be annoying. And if you guys are wondering, whenever you hear that dog, if my mom left, she like not in the apartment, Pink is gonna be the one to be a loud barker, like a loud like cry, kind of like a chirp. But Duke is the one who's like the loud happy, like the like making noises and shit, like running around. I don't know. Blood Hunt, I played one game of this and I won, and I thought, yeah, one game and I win? That's lame. Good night, man. Sweet dreams, brother. Hope to see you soon. I really like the zombies in Black Ops. Rogue Company, I used to play quite a bit. I don't think I ever played it on the PS5. Little Hope is... I played these too much. I played it through like twice, 3 times, so I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it again. The Forest is pretty fun for the time period that it came out. It came out in a time where it needed good games, and that makes it original. That makes it a game that cannot be redone as good as it did. I don't know how to explain. Maybe in the future, but in that very time, we needed good games. We needed good games, and we got good games. Payday 2 is another really, really good game at the time, and I don't know if I'd ever played it again, but it's kind of fun. Overwatch 2, it's so crazy how I have very little time on that game, and I've already burned out of it. Yeah, Mishap has played this game so much. Mishap Nevermore. He has a lot of watch time. Hasn't been lurking very much recently, but honestly, nobody has to lurk. But I just hope I didn't do anything. That's one thing. I don't wanna make people not like me. I don't know if I ever do anything wrong. I hope you tell me. Shelter's a really fun game. I didn't play it a whole lot on my PS5, but if you guys had never played Sheltered, it's definitely worth it. My most memorable part of Callisto Project or Protocol is there's a scene where you're like climbing up a freaking like the ship is like flying and you're like just like I don't know. It reminds me of Uncharted, how like you're in like tricky situations and you have to climb out of them. Oh, you're getting my first cat soon. Good luck, brother. Her name's gonna be Carrie. I can't wait for you, man. Very, very exciting. And sweet dreams, man. Thanks for your time. Thanks for the good vibes. Appreciate knowing you. Sorry if I keep you up. I don't mean to. Brawlhalla, I know a few people who are really into Brawlhalla. Spider-Man 2 is really fun. I have a lot of time on this game. This game's shit. I'm not a big Roblox fan. I think I downloaded it to make somebody else happy. You know, it's kind of cringe, but I don't have it downloaded now. Texas Chainsaw could have been better. Could have been better. I thought it was going to be a better game, but it's actually kind of hard. Chivalry 2 is fun. Fortnite's fun. The Expanse is pretty fun game. Stellaris, I said something about Stellaris yesterday. Stellaris is a really interesting game that I would like to beat Stellaris. Man of Medan's pretty fun game, pretty fun story game. The Life is Strange games are a lot of fun. The Expanse is like a Telltale game. Alan Wake, the first, I wouldn't play Alan Wake, the first one. I watched somebody play this, and it's shit, for real, for real. Definitely would not recommend it, in my opinion. You gotta just turn it off, Jaeger. Every time you say gotta go or good night or goodbye, you make other people leave. That's subconsciously. It is not you generally meaning to, but by saying it, people will. And that at one point or another, you just gotta cut yourself off, man. One time saying goodnight is cool. 2 times is cool. 3 times, maybe a little too much. How are you, Cake? We're just giving some lore. We're just giving some lore about some of the games I played. This game's pretty cool. I remember this game a lot because first Christmas on Twitch, I had a friend named Zerpy, and he was at the time like my stream's #1 supporter, and I think he got me like a PlayStation gift card, and I got that game for Christmas. It was pretty cool. The finals, pretty mid game in my opinion, but overall, fun. Among Us is fun, I guess. It could be better. I still gotta play this game more. It's a pretty interesting game. Devil in Me is a cool story game. I might play it again. I don't know. Outer Worlds, for the time that it came out, Outer Worlds was a really cool game. It reminds me of like Skyrim in a way. Team kill. Oh, Fall Guys. I have like 400 wins in Fall Guys. I might be the craziest Fall Guys player to ever exist. It's my dog Duke. He says, "Fuck you, motherfucker." Whenever he says that, I say that he cusses. I say that he's saying curses. Whenever he does that. 120 hours in Fallout 4. I used to actually play this quite a bit. Never played Crime Boss. Elden Ring is the game that I played in the last 680 hour stream. Not the whole time, but like a little bit of the time. Played the DLCs too. Elden Ring's kind of fun. Let's go, Choo Choo. Anno, I played for a little bit. Don't quite like it. House of Ashes is really good. Little Nightmares too. Played with my buddy Jace. Pretty good memories. Minecraft, I got 2012 with a downloadable code for Xbox 360. Never forget Minecraft. I have 56 hours on PS5 and I'm still burned out. Medieval Dynasty. I played like once on my stream. Didn't do very good. It's a fun game, but I don't know if it's quite my game so much. We played God of War Ragnarok for a solid 5 minutes on my stream. Rivals is mid, and then you already know Siege. 3,200 hours on Siege. I might be the one who knocks. I might be the Burnout King. Maybe that's kind of why I hate it so much. You remember? Awesome, brother. I'm glad you remember Ragnarok. And that was my lore. That was my lore. I was going to show my YouTube. I'm not going to do that. It's too much work. Alright, Siege time. I gotta just do it. Hello, Viper. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna... My back hurts. It hurts so bad. Where's the mohawk? I woke up like that, actually. I think the mohawk just happened in my sleep, to be honest. Really appreciate you guys being here. I don't even feel like playing Siege right now, but I'm gonna do it because I love you guys. And I know that you want me to suffer. Thanks. Alright, I have everything perfect. Everything is set up for the Rainbow Six. Don't stop believing. I gotta believe. I gotta believe. I gotta fight for what's right. I think we're gonna do a little bit of a warm-up. Actually, I can show Cake how to do this because she wants to know how to get better at the game. All it takes is 5 minutes of practice every day. So first you go to play, and then you go to training, and then you go to map training, and then you click random ranked. So you want it to be, these are all the maps. You can click on whatever map you want it to be on, but I suggest just all of them. I suggest random ranked maps. It'll just go through all of them. And then this one's for learning the maps. So we're going to show you how to learn the map. Anybody who wants to know how to learn the map. I've done this to learn Lair.
first came out, and I learned that shit so fast. I learned that shit so quick. This is probably one of the best ways to learn maps quick. Didn't follow for Siege particularly. Actually, Choo Choo, you're from Meaty Marley, so why didn't you follow me for Siege? I'm kind of interested. That's a pretty... Why is it so quiet? So, pretty much, she's gonna activate a device. I followed for the vibes. Aw, thanks, G. So, do you see in the top left where it says the room name, it says it's on first floor, it says it's on the south side, and it says potential bomb site, yes. And so, if you look at the very bottom, so the very bottom middle, it says exit Main Street, that's where we are. And then it's pointing towards south. So it's on the south side. This is west, this is north, this is east. So now our target is to find the building. We don't know where the building is. And we gotta find it. It's on first floor. There's no enemies. So you don't have to worry about enemies. So if you point south, we're gonna find it. So this is pretty... I don't know why they say it's south side, but this is the kitchen right here. So it basically makes noise. And... there isn't the mini-map. Are you talking about the compass? This is a compass. So the next one is west. So... it's this way, and you can also hear it. It also will make a sound, and you pretty much have to find the room on the picture, and then you got to deactivate it. Watching the tournament because it was a big thing, and I tuned in more like in the raid. Hey, Choo Choo, and that is why the universe works in mysterious ways. That so many amazing people, that there's so many people that could potentially not have stuck around. But I was gifted with the opportunity of people that stuck around, you know? You know how many people were pissed, that were so pissed that I got raided by Meaty Marley? There's so many. There's so many. And so next one is on second floor, mining room. And on the west side. So west is kind of in this general direction. And it's right here. You can do this for any map. It says third floor, cocktail lounge. I know it's kind of bogus, but people would be pissed. It's because people envy me. People hate me. That's the last... I don't want to talk about it anymore, but there's so many people that thought I didn't deserve it. Out of everybody who got raided, that it should not have been me on that day. It should have been somebody else. That day was special. That day, he 1v1 Jinxie, the only day that he 1v1 Jinxie. And that was his best stream, you know? I don't know how to explain it. So that's that. That's probably what I would do to learn the maps. It's called... I'll show you where it is. So you click play, you go to training, and then shooting range is good. Versus AI, I feel like is a waste of time. Map training, and then landmark. It's called landmark drill. It's basically a sound drill. These are my settings. I don't know if you even want to do this, but you can change it to whatever map you want. If you want to learn one map at a time, you can just select one map and apply it. But I would just do random. But then you can also do random and do target drill, which this is the one that I do. Kai, if you knew what I knew, shit is crazy. Even people that have spent a lot of money on my channel, like, acted like they were my friend, and in somebody else's chat said some very fucked things. And it's one of those things that you think somebody's your friend, and then they'll do that shit, and then you realize that there are so many snakes in society. Even people that claim to be your friend and support you. So, bet. And then target drill is the other one that I do. Attacker, aggressive, target, pre-destruction, headshots only. The main one that I try to make sure is on is headshots only, is because if you only hit headshots, then you're going to kill people a lot quicker. and you can switch it from attacker to defense, but attacker's probably the go-to. This is a drill that I actually do. This is something, I've learned all the maps. I don't need to learn any more maps. I've learned those maps. I spent 3,200 hours playing this game. 50% of that time, I was practicing. I swear by it. Thorn, I hope Nicole, or what's her name in chat? I hope she's doing good. I haven't seen her in a while. And Ro is somebody recently a part of our community that's really been watching, and in that as when I was talking about unique people, like meeting new people, somebody I think of is Ro. He's a unique individual for the best way possible. So there are a few ways of doing this. So it says in the top left, basement. So you want to clear the floor. What are some good operators? I can't go back to the operator list. I'll show you in a second. Ace is who I'm playing. Ace is my main operator. I don't even use the shotgun. So this is quick peeking. If I get in a quick peeking rhythm, I will do it in the game. I don't quick peek unless I practice, and that you got to be able to get a perfect quick peek, and that my control freaks are literally falling apart, and that it is on the urge of breaking any seconds. Control freaks are what you put on controllers, the sticks. They're like grip controllers, or not grip controllers. Basically, like, I can show you what they look like. Low rise control freaks. I'm gonna show you exactly what I use. Come on, there they are. So I use these for my left stick and my right stick. I use these, and they're even. And since they're even, I can lean left and I can lean right. Perfect. And these are the best control freaks I've ever had. I don't have the largest hands, so it's one of those things. I mean, I have decent sized hands, but like, if you want to use the long ones, you probably should have long thumbs. There's a lot. One of the main reasons why I was hanging out. You're so nice and good to everybody. Man, I look forward to the future of what we build, the best community on Twitch, because that is something that I want to research and be better. I improve in every way that I can, that I make mistakes. Hell yeah, Thorn. Hey, Taylor. How you been, man? Taylor just hit affiliate. I'm waiting. There's so many of my friends that, like, people that subscribe to me, I'm going to be subscribing to them, but at the same time, like, I have to wait till I get paid, so. I'm in love chat. Hell yeah, Gat. I'm happy for you, brother. Don't stop believing, man. Everything happens for a reason. If you walk in, just scoped in, quick peek yesterday, and I was like, nah, dude, this guy's hacking. If you're on PC, there's very good chances that there are hackers. My hands are cold. I recently just started playing. I don't think I'm even level 10. I skipped most of the training because my friends were waiting on me. No sound. I have 3,200 hours in this game, and I am still worse than a lot of people that have a lot less time than me. So you just have to be willing to learn and make mistakes. You gotta get fucking angry. You gotta make this motherfucker, you bitch. Gotta see red. I saw him. Kai, I honestly think that this game is best played solo. And you ever need somebody to talk to, you know I'll be there for you, man. I died. I should not have let that man kill me. And Robag, you said that I'm very good to people, but you do have to realize that I have bad days, man. That we're all human, that I make mistakes, just as everybody else does. That I'm not always the nicest, that I try to be, but I have moments I slip up. I feel like I make more mistakes than a lot of people do. And that's something that will help me be successful in the end, is because the most successful people make the most mistakes, and I will learn from each mistake that I make and take constructive criticism in the best ways. But at the same time, constructive criticism hurts. It hurts my soul. At the same time, it will make me stronger as a person, as an individual. Happened months ago, but it honestly sucked. I made another stack and I was run out of it. Hey, can I tell you something? I wouldn't even do a stack ever again. I would have individual relationships with people, because people turn on you. That is something that has happened to me in multiple different occasions, where somebody will value the other person more than they value you, and they're gonna stop acting like they're your friend if they needed it. So I'm saying to not let people give that chance and just go the solo route, because I don't enjoy that, man. I don't enjoy being lesser. It's extra stronger whenever I roll people play with. Don't always stay consistent. I'm just not competitive. I don't enjoy this game, to be honest. This game is fucking pain. If I was like a god at this game, like effortlessly, I can play really good with a lot of effort. Like, my back will hurt. I'll be so tense. I'll be really laser focused, but I won't necessarily enjoy it. But, like, if I could do that with no effort. What do you mean by that? Your mom plays with you? Like, your mom will play Siege with you? If your mom plays Siege, you have the coolest mom ever. For real, for real. Okay, I'm going pistols only. My freaking control freak is like peeling right now. This is destroying my control freak, but it's worth it. That is another thing. How quick you swing is a big one. Is that if you swing quicker than everybody else, then you're gonna survive. Have you seen Raid Bullies? Raid was #1 champ a few times in the last couple days, and he swings people so fucking quick. He's a buddy of mine, actually. It's really cool that I can say that. And I knew him before he was known by Jinxie, and that's something that one day I'll be known by Jinxie. It'd be fucking crazy. You know, Vite, we're pushing to 7K on Twitch. Vite said he's a mod in Jinxie's Jinxie's things, and he said that if I could get 7K in our community, that I could have the content creator role in Jinxie's Discord. And so it's one of those things. We will get known. We will get known by Jinxie one of these days. Torture the people. Yo, for real. Period, as you should. Especially, you gotta. Your mama raised you to never lose. Mom seems like a really nice person, Gat, and that's something that, like, I really value, like, the love people have for their family. The love that people have for their mom is a strong one. And anybody who doesn't have their mom in their life or don't have your dad in their life, that I hope that I could be your dad or your mom, for real, for real. I would be willing to. Anybody who needs that role in their life. I don't know how to say it. But the energy she gives you is brilliant, brother. Because, like, my dad has never played Rainbow with me. My mom wouldn't know where to start. The last game she played was Pac-Man, for real. Back in old Vietnam. I'm getting flow state, guys. I'm getting flow state. No, I thought it was for a second. Yo, I think you should take advantage of it, man. You think that she'll do that when you're grown? Because the last time I ever played video games with my dad was like when I was a kid. When I say dad, I mean my father figure. Is that not everybody has a dad in their life. Not everybody needs a dad, and that's something that you just need a role model. And if you don't have the role model, then I'll find you the role model. If you, I don't want it to sound weird if I say that. I would I care for people. I don't want people to feel alone. I know what it's like to feel alone. It's not a good feeling. I think I'm pretty close to being ready. I'm actually curious, who can guess? So I've talked about my dad before, but I don't know how much people remember. I've said that he's got me into something. He's gotten me into something. But what is that? What is his favorite game? What is the game that if he were to like not be able to go to work, what would he play? And like he probably wouldn't play on the weekends, but like when his legs were burned, he couldn't work. And that was probably the last time he played video games. But that's why you don't light a fire with lighter fluid, is because you get your legs fucking burned, for real. Don't play with fire, for real. Especially if you think you're grown and you think that you know what you're doing, because you'll make dumb decisions and make the wrong decision and it'll be too late. Your legs will be fired. He said that his skin on his legs reminded him of like, I don't know how to put it. He said like webs. Like webs. I don't know. Spider webs. Man, yeah, that is sad, but only positive. Don't push people away by negative, for real. That is something that you ever need to talk, Discord would be the way. I'm sorry that you're feeling that, like, any negative towards that. It's just, yeah, you need to know what to say and what not to say, because that's not something that I want to talk about ever in my chat. I hope you know for next time that think before you speak, that talking about that will make other people feel those feelings, and that this is not the place. This is not the place. This is a positive place. Alright, we're gonna delete the chat and act like it's okay, brother. I'm here for you, man. I know those feelings are normal, that some people have the hardest days of their life, but no matter what, we're stronger than that. If you think positive and say positive things, and positive things will manifest. If you say negative things and speak negative, even if you're trying to relate, well, it's still going to manifest negative. You're going to manifest bad days, and that we want to have good days. We don't want to think bad. We want to feel good, and that it takes the initiative. It takes putting in forth the effort. If you don't put forth the effort, then it's not going to happen. And so a few people have learned the hard way. Hopefully you, from this point forward, you only speak positive in chat. If you have a burden that you want to talk to me about in Discord, I will take your burden and make it my own. I'll listen to what you have to say. But I just don't want other people to feel bad. PTSD trauma is a real thing. Trauma is a bitch. All you need is one thing and your whole day could be ruined. So in their life? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I want to either. Who just saw me freaking slam those motherfuckers? Oh, wow. Hey, Gat. Gat. If everybody did that, if everybody promoted in game chat, like, dude, our channel would be fucking crazy. It takes time. It takes time. That's literally what I do. I literally try to get people to join from game chat. I say, yo, anybody got a mic? What is up? What is up? And I say, it's my 631st day streaming every single day, never missing a day as long as I live. Twitch.tv/Royce_1 on Twitch. It's my username, spelled with a 0. And say something similar to that. It changes up. You don't have to, brother. I only want positive. Think that, man. There's so many people that want to try to bring me down or try to hurt me any way that they can. I don't want any negative energy, brother. That's what I'm afraid of when you invite people that you know on PlayStation, is that they can come in here and they just shit on me for no reason. Only positive. Only positive. Ever negative. I can give you an example if you want me to. There's this guy named Toxic. Recently, the other day, he brought his friends in here. They sunk his ship. They pretty much were in his boat and were destroying the boat for all of them. And that... honestly, they're all the same, brother. They're literally all the same. Controllers might be the only thing that make them different. Honestly, I don't know which controller's better. I've played, I don't even think... is there any way you can play an Xbox controller on a PS5? This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. And this is the end. Na 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 na. Interesting. I might end up playing some ranked today. I don't, honestly. Maybe, who knows? I like how they're set up. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my gosh, we've never lost a game. We have never lost a game! Not once in my life. Koa! Hello, Koa. You guys aren't following Koa. This man is a G. For real, for real. And I'm not following you? I should have been following you. I honestly meant to follow you last time. I've so many people I'm following that it doesn't let me follow people. And that sometimes I have to remove people for it to let me follow them. And I appreciate you for being here. I think I might... Oh, I don't know. I'm a little scared. I don't know. But thank you for your time, everybody. Thank you for being here and knowing me. Should I play ranked? I don't know if I'm feeling it. I'm gonna play quick match. I know you're wondering. Quick match is the way. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate everybody's time that you give me in your life. It could be our very last day on this planet. And that it motivates me so much. I might have to play ranked though, honestly, because if that's what you'd rather watch, then I'd be all for it.
Are you ready to lock? First AK of the day, let's go!
Yeah, I know you're not blaming that on me.
You did that on purpose, you monster.
You literally walked right in front of me.
You did that on purpose, you monster. I saw that. I saw that. You saw me and you saw a target. Nah, we don't do that around here. Let's go. I might as well, Kyla. Honestly, I don't know yet. I'm a little scared. I don't know if I want to be honest. I did every priority that I had planned. Oh, fuck this scary game. What? Oh man, that shit hurt. I'm gonna change my pants after this type of shit. That was fucked. Yo, that's how you win! That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is how you motherfucking win. We have never lost a game. Not once in our life.
Because I'm blind as shit and my teammate just lets me fucking die. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm not quite focused currently. And I will be focused in just a second. I was just working on a project. Good shit, brother. Yeah, I fucking hate this game, for real. Hate it. This game is tough. Low taper fade. Low taper fade. The moon is massive. Low taper fade. Low taper fade. The moon is massive. Poor guys. They met their maker. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. Somebody run out there. Get out there, Reaper. Get out there. Jump out. Houdini! Lock him out! Let's go! We're locked! Brother literally ran to their spawn. I'm freezing right now. I'm so cold. Never been so cold in my whole life. Low taper fade. The meme is massive. Low taper fade. I might be hyperthermic right now, actually. Might go into hyperthermic shock here in a moment. Hyper, I didn't say hypo. Actually, yo, you're trying, let's see this. You know what, brother? You might be the doctor around here, but I'm gonna say as I please, brother. For real, for real. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say. Medical professor. It's cringe, bro. It's cringe. That's how you win! Bet, Neon, I'll open up your tab as well. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is how you win. Sorry, brother. Didn't mean anything by it, Choo Choo. It's just, you're not the first person who's told me that. And, to be honest, I could care less. We're vibing. It doesn't matter. It truly doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt nobody. If it doesn't hurt nobody, then I think I'm gonna say what I want. Hypothermia. I'm hypothermic. Hyperthermic. I'm everything. All of the above. For real, for real. I am hot and cold at the same time, brother. For real, for real. That's what's up. Keep learning, brother. Keep learning. It'll take you far in this world. Knowledge is power. The more you know, the better you are equipped for life. For real. In a survival situation, who knows if that would help you. Are you ready? This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. We're about to win. Night-night. I just got completely destroyed. Big chilling right now? No. Playing Rainbow. Rainbow's hard as shit. I'm just trying to freaking survive. That's honestly what I'm doing. W Laddish. W homies. I'm freezing. I am super cold. Are you ready? Put on a jacket. I probably could. Same fucking guy. The same fucking guy. For real. I'm probably gonna go put on a jacket in a moment. Fucker. They're in, they're in, they're in. We've never lost. We've never lost a game. We're about a lock. We've never lost. We have never lost, not once in our whole life. Should have fucked with my settings. What is up? What is up? What is up? It's good to see you, brother. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Do, 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 do. Good morning. Good morning to you. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Good morning. Good morning to you. Hello, brother. I'm currently failing at this game, but we're gonna play a scary game in like 3 hours or so. Dude, if you saw my control freaks right now, how beat up they are. Dude, it hurts to play this game. For real, I could be better. I could be freaking better. I know I could be. At least right now, I'm playing like a shitter. I'm trying to fix my monitor settings to get it perfect. Make sure to we get to know it's I think it's Poppy's Playland or something like that. Please don't spoil anything. Please don't give any hints or anything. I try to play games for the first time, fresh experience. Front desk. I just got fucking shit on, and look at my freaking control freak. It's like inside out right now. It's so fucking annoying. I literally need to go get some more, like an emergency. It's literally an emergency. I started messing with my freaking monitor settings and now it's all fucked up, so just gonna keep going with it. Yo, what is up, Lean? Thank you for the first time chat, dude. Welcome to the stream. AK or MP7? AK, 100%. How you doing, brother? Welcome, homie. It's my 631st day streaming every single day, never missing a day. And whenever I see a first time chat, it's the greatest motivation for the fact that a follow can be unfollowed, but a first time chat can never be on first time chatted. And we're naenaes, bro. We're naenaes. We've been streaming for... I remember meeting you before, Ambrosia.
Yeah, we've met quite a few times.
Hell yeah, we've almost streamed for 18 days straight now. Or it's 17 hours and 22.
Oh, Spider-Man.
Trying to play rank.
What happened to,
Cuxer, I can put... It's my 631st day streaming every single day.
Coming up.
Cuxer, it's one of those things when somebody asks to play with me, I expect them to be gone in the next 10 minutes. There's so many people who have been earning watch time and have been doing things, like has really been supporting the stream, and that whenever somebody does ask that, I know they're not going to be here 10 minutes from now. Yo, Lean Mate, dude, thank you so much, dude.
Yo, Zami, one's banana.
Hell yeah, man. Keep up the good work, bro. Appreciate you, dude.
I ain't got no cams.
Cuxer, well, I honestly enjoy my stream, brother. Just enjoy, man. Enjoy the vibes. Enjoy the good time. If you're not here to play with me, then I think we'll have a very good time. But if you are here to play with me, I'm the wrong guy. Wrong streamer.
He's inside.
I know.
Yeah.
Surely I just
Downed him, I believe.
That's how you win.
We have never lost a game in our whole life. Not once. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Never lost a game.
That is how you win. That is how you clutch. W-Mans. You won that shit. GG. GG.
Today's the greatest day ever. And I hope you had the most amazing day, Cuxer. If you're still listening to Lean, thank you for the follow. Would you like to get to know me a little bit more? But it's my 631st day streaming every single day, never missing a day as long as I'm alive. And I'm streaming the last 17 days and 22 hours straight without ending. We sleep, but I have it on survival videos when I'm not here. We make emotes for people, we make things for people. I spend a lot of time on stream doing things for others, whether it's helping somebody with their homework or helping them with a problem they have. If I can be somebody to make somebody else's life a little bit easier, that is my whole goal in life, is to make other people happy. And one day we will have the best community. We already have the best community, but one day we'll have the greatest community on Twitch. And that is a promise. For real. And that I think this is the beginning. Some great things are coming. For real. If you think about it, the more people who know who I am, the better chances I have. Meaty Marley's rated us once. Athena's rated us once. Sky traded me twice. Raid Bullies is a friend of mine. One day, the more and more people who know who I am, the greater possibility for my stream and my community. And we do giveaways every single month. We're very based off giving back to the people. And I wonder if that Cuxer guy is still here, or he only valued my stream to try to play with me. And that is something that you got to recognize. If that they're only here to play with me and they would leave the second you say to just hang out, then why would I have him on my stream? That is something that makes you realize that people have bad intentions. It is what it is. It's pretty cringe, actually, to think about. Pretty freaking cringe. Hope that man goes about it other ways and finds people to play with. Oh man. I have. The Wolfenstein games are interesting games. I'm not a big fan of like what it's about, but the story style is pretty interesting. I think you might like it. It's a pretty cool game. I'm freezing. The greatest game to ever be played. How you win. That's how you freaking win right there. Yo, when did I leave? Are you still here? Tundra, hope you're doing good, man. What is up, Oblivion? What's up? I wonder if this guy's a negative Nancy. I think we got another. I'm about to eat, I got a toasted peanut butter sandwich. Shit is about to hit different. I had to let my dogs out and take the trash out and make food and make it clap. Doug shake. But yeah, here we're playing Siege, and I'm testing out new monitor settings that I've never tried before. And honestly, it's a wild ride. And how's work going, Oblivion? Hope it's going well. Siege of what? I want to go home. I want you to go home. Walk out, homie. You got this. Walk out. You can just this one time. Nobody will talk about it. Ace, I protect you, bro. I protect you. Can I protect you? Shoot him! Good shit. Proud of you. I love you. There's a Fenrir.
Mirror's one shot, mirror's one shot. I repeat, mirror's one shot.
Let's go. And you suck. God! My hands are cold! Oblivion just said that I suck! My hands are freezing! I'm sorry. Oh no, I don't want to let you down. You ever let people down? It's not a good feeling, bro. It's actually the worst feeling in the world. To feel like a letdown. Are you now? Are you? My calic's making my freaking hair look interesting. Ah, you disappoint me, Oblivion. You like to make fun of me. You like to put me down. It's fine. Bark, bark. Dog Duke needs to quiet it down. Shh. All right, I'm not gonna suck this time. Kaveri knows where I am. Good. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you for the raid, my boy. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up, partner? It's a Christmas miracle! Sweet baby Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Temp. I hope your stream was amazing, dude, and I really appreciate knowing you, man. R6SC. I'm not actually playing R6. I'm not mentally there right now. This is not R6. This is called, I don't even know what it's called. I can't read. Forgot to set a timer. No! Oblivion! Are you leaving? Oh, new game. Rainbow. What's the name? Maybe. I don't like it! Make it go away! I might be a fall guy. Temp, I have a few ideas for you, brother. You've been rating me a lot, giving me a lot of support, and I'll put a little bit of time into making you something, brother. You're a G, dude. In about a minute or two. Then I'll be back tonight. Sounds like a plan, homie. Sounds like a plan. I do appreciate it, for real. That's how you win! Let's go! Let's motherfucking go! Let's go! Thanks. Look at this sandwich I have. It's toasted peanut butter sandwich, and I'm about to munch. Mmm. Mmm. It's actually really soft. That's what she said. Mm. 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 How are you, Votable? Long time no see. Yo, that's a lot of watch time, bro. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I literally got one bite. Hope so, Votable. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's how you dodge a fucking... Oh, that's how you do it. I just shit on that man. He doesn't know. I'm the one who knows. I did the old... Bum, you see my message? Same about the... I'll send you a message on Discord. I'll tell you in Discord. I've just been really busy lately. I really appreciate the raise, and I want to represent, man. I want you to know that I do care, really, really care, but I just been so busy lately that the last couple of days I haven't felt like doing a whole lot, to be honest. Thank you, Cloaked. Yeah, that guy's a fucker. I sold the bag. Don't worry. Be happy. Oh, I got an assist? Or I did not get an assist? Gotta go, good luck. See you, bro. Thought you were already gone, to be honest. Peace. 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 Today's the greatest day of our life, brother. Thank you for being a part of that, man. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for your time. This XN and ZR guy is carrying. Man has never lost a game. He might be the one who knocks. For real, for real. Let's go. Hello? What is up, Angel? We're about to lock. About to eat this toasted peanut butter sandwich in a second. How's school been? We've never lost. Never lost. You know, the last couple days we haven't really been playing this game a whole lot. It's a pretty pain-inducing video game. W Project. Appreciate your time, homie. Testing out some monitor settings. It's allowing me to see more, but I don't know if it's necessarily helping my focus. Can't quite tell. It makes it look like PC saturation. Didn't know this monitor could do that. That's actually pretty dope. Yeah, I never thought I could get burned out of Siege, and then I've overplayed it, and now I'm starting to get to that point. Brother just ran out on him. Please allow me to have the advantage with these new settings. On me, on me, on me. They're in. One bullet. Tough. I sold the bag. I should have never touched it. I should have never freaking touched it. Actually, make sure you take care of yourself. Don't burn yourself out. Yesterday was the day that I took care of myself. Well, I take care of myself every day. Like, of course, like general hygiene. But I'm saying, like, wasn't there the whole day yesterday. It was kind of an off day. But I got a plan. I got a plan. I haven't told anybody the set amount of time that I'm gonna be doing the stream for, but we will take it as we go. One game at a time. We're gonna be playing a game called the Polly's Playland or something like that. A little bit later, around 7, like 2 hours. So we're gonna switch it up, play something else, and that should be fun. Hope your project goes well. Thanks, homie. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is how you win. We've never lost. Not once in my life. What is up, Eggless? How are you, buddy? Got like an hour and 10, and then we'll be resetting the stream to notify anybody that does not get notified. Anybody who's not in the Discord, this is our Discord. Today's the greatest day. Chilling, man. Chilling like a villain. Earlier I was thinking, what are we doing? What are we gonna play? What are we playing today? And I honestly started to touch my monitor settings, and then I feel like I took back what I was feeling. I don't know what I was feeling. I was considering ranked, but then I touched my settings and now, or at least my monitor settings, and now I can't see properly, so. We're just chilling, eating. I have this Ghost energy drink. Big vibing. Thanks, Agnes. Today's gonna be a chill day, brother. For real, for real. I'm just playing Siege to play Siege. I'm not necessarily trying too hard. The more I try, the more burned out Siege gets, and that's something I don't want to feel that pain anymore.
That brother fucked around and found out. That brother fucked around and found out. He doesn't realize I'm the one who knocks.
Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Motherfucker. I shouldn't have said anything at all. Knife Slicer, yo, what is up, man? What's up, brother? Thank you for the first time chat. I see you're still live. Anybody that raids and they don't and they're live, I don't shout them out. I'm just wondering what's up. Dante, we're gonna be playing a scary game in a little bit. At like 7 o'clock. Hope you stick around for that. Low taper fade.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Yeah, this brother's fake raiding, by the way. This knife guy, I was in his stream and he's raiding so many people with one viewer trying to get attention. So nobody follow Knife Slice. Knife Slice is a fake raider and I just witnessed it myself. Spicy challenge. You hate me. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Knife Slicer, I hope that you find a better way to grow instead of fake raiding people. That isn't cool. You're actually not going to get anywhere doing that. I think you're going to probably get yourself a group of community that actually doesn't even like you as a person. I think that isn't something that you want. You want to build a community of people that care about you. It's a fake raid. So he's just going around raiding every streamer with one person. Fucker. I was in his stream and then he raided out with me in it to somebody else. So, I mean... That's how you win. Let's go. We fucking won that shit.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna eat that torture bean. It is when all of them are frickin' facts. She will do it. It's burning my mouth. Could be Carolina Reaper. There's 5 different types of peppers. I can show it on screen. All the jalapeno ones are gone. It's burning my mouth. Oh man, you're cool like that. Facts. Still burning my tongue. It's not that bad. How's your... You had a great nap. W nap. That was some clean shots that I just got. Brother, just slammed the fuck out of me. Welcome back. Fake news, exactly. I was gonna take a nap earlier and then I woke up. Like, I've been feeling really tired lately. So tired. So tired. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back.
I'm checking my task manager. My PC's making a loud ass sound. If you guys saw what my game looked like right now, you would think, what the fuck? Imagine living life like this. It would be fun. Blue. Please get another round. I need redemption. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Alright, we're gonna eat some more of the sandwich. I can still feel the burn. Once they're out, they're out. Have your fun until they're out, then I'll turn it off. I have like 8 more. This got completely fucking destroyed.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Yo, guys in! Let's freaking go! Yo, I was on my other monitor graphic designing. How have you been, Kaizen? I've been streaming... Fuck. I've streamed the last 17 days, 22 hours straight without ending. I hope you're doing amazing, man. Thank you for being our 268 subscriber for March. Alright, sounds like a plan. Thanks for reminding me. Good reminder. One bullet and I'm dead. No, there's one lobby! Last one outside! Kaizen, how have you been, man? Really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much, dude. The overlays I actually made myself. In HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I just need to get them to update automatically. That's the only thing I need to work on. That's how you win! We've never lost! We've never lost a game. Let's go. I'll never forget the day that I met Kaizen. June 3rd, 2024. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you, homie. That day was something. But yeah, man, hope you're good, dude. Thanks for the 10 months being subscribed. That is incredible. All you've done, man. Right now, we're just waiting, to be honest, at tonight around 7 p.m. my time. We're going to be playing maybe a little bit later than that. Probably not too much later than that. We're going to be playing a scary game. And I've been getting really, really burned out of Siege. I'm just playing it to play it at this point. I'm not even there. I'm not even conscious. Just playing. I am, but this game is too hard. Poppy's Playland. Hopefully no spoilers. I've never played it before. It looks pretty fun. It looks exciting. In about hour 45 or the 2 hours. How we do it is we raid Royce 2 at 6 and then we start the stream or start the game over. Start the stream over. Hell yeah, brother. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. I think I just finished something that I was working on. Sorry about the vacuum in the background. Hey, Temp. You're fucking crazy for that, bro. It's actually really awesome that you helped me with that, and that I would want to pay you back sooner than later one day. Some sunny day. Some sunny day. Some sunny day we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again. Some sunny day. I fucked up, guys. Fucking my brightness for my monitor just screwed me up. Let's go. I did nothing. I literally did nothing! I did nothing! I gotta switch my monitor for a second.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Oma! Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome to the stream. Got you tabbed and trying to learn the game? Thank you for the first time chat, dude. First time chat is even greater than a follow. For the fact a follow can be unfollowed, but a first time chat can never be unfirst time chatted. Welcome to the stream. I'm Royce. They're on me, vending machine. Thank you so much, dude, for the follow and growing our community. I really appreciate it, man. It really means a lot. That's how you win! We have never lost a game. Not once in my life. Let's freaking go. I did incredible. 2 assists in a dream. Oma, have you ever tried training grounds or the training exercises? Those are the number one things that have taught me how to play the game.
I still do them every day. Not every training exercise, but the main one that I do is this one. Map training, target drill on random maps. How did you find the stream, brother? Welcome. We're almost on 18 days straight, an 18-day stream. We were streaming for the last 631 days, streaming every day. Oma, is that how you pronounce your name? Am I pronouncing it correctly? If you have any ideas or anything you're questioning on ways to get better at the game, I know I'm not the greatest, but one thing that I have done is progress. I made progress from one period of time to another, and then I think anybody with enough practice and consistency that you can really come far in this game. If only your goal is to improve. The person who put me onto this game, my buddy Jace, he's a run and gun kind of player. He runs into sight and then he dies. You want to not be the run and gun. You want to be the one who strategically plays out every round, every situation. And so all the bots are on the bottom floor, but you also want to continue playing it like you would play a game. Recoil is key. Aim is key. Knowing the map is key. Like Pulse and Thermite so far. Yeah, those are some cheap operators that are pretty cool. Pulse is a 3-speed, and so he's really quick, but he has less health. And so for that reason, I think that if you're new to the game, you might like his ability, but at the same time, it might get you killed quicker, unless you build different. So this practice would probably be the one to do it. I changed my monitor brightness. Not monitor brightness. I actually changed my monitor settings, and now it's different lighting for me. So I'm honestly trying to get used to it. It's very saturated. It's very bright, but at the same time, I kind of like it. Oh my! Do you stream yourself? Your name looks nice, like the color and just the name and how you present yourself. I think you're a cool guy. I'm assuming you do. Can't wait to get some new control freaks. It's gonna change my life. I also need the practice too. I need the practice. I don't want to play like a shitter today, that's for sure. I'm already feeling like a shitter goblin. I got 2 assists last game, but I think I'm gonna be done with the training there. And are you actually new, or are you just trying to play me or something? Some people like to say that they're new and they really know a lot about the game. But if you're actually new, the operators that I play, got you dabbed. Thanks. I do appreciate that, man. It really means a lot. I play Amaru, Iana sometimes, Ace. When I first started out, Ash, Sledge, Fuse. Fuse has the same gun as Ace. So if you're wanting the AK-12, I'd probably go Fuse. IQ has the same gun as Amaru. Those are cheap operators. But yeah, I really love Ace. Is my go-to operator right here. For defenders, my go-to operator is Legion. And him and Oryx are the only 2 that have that gun. And if you're starting out, I used to play Smoke a lot. Pulse is a good one. You're using Pulse. Doc, Rook are really good. Capcan are really good. Tachanka's pretty good. Tachanka has a really nice 2 guns. This is like a 2-shot. This is a 1, or this is really good recoil. Also has the ACOG, but he's very tanky. He only has a 1 speed, so that means that he's pretty slow, and then you're gonna get shot in the head quicker. Jaeger's pretty good. Bandit's pretty good. They're all pretty good ops. Echo's pretty good, but my mains are Legion. Well, sometimes Oryx if I don't get a pick that I want. Mozzie is I probably play the best with Mozzie on a good day, but also he has 16 bullets. He has 1 in the chamber, 15 in the mag. So you got to realize that if you don't hit your shots, you're gone. You are gone. But at this, I like Mozzie. Azami's pretty good op. Thorn's pretty good. I always get caught lacking by Thorn. One of her traps will catch you lacking. And yeah. I don't know why some people don't buy all the ops. I think you just buy all the ops and get it over with so that you can make them look pretty. 30 minutes, and I'm going to be restarting the stream. I'm going to be raiding Royce 2 and then restarting. And that's how we've been doing it, is we raid Royce 2, and then I'll restart my stream at 6. And it's been a cycle. It has been a cycle, that's for sure. It's been a lot of fun. I'll probably queue up another one. We're playing a scary game called Poppy's Playland at 7 p.m.-ish Eastern time. So I'm just playing Siege to play Siege. I honestly care less about this game. This game hates me. I've been playing this game so much lately that it is a painful, painful game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so painful it's not even fun. Alright, my goal is to get in the building, because a lot of the time, they catch me lacking before I get in the building. No! Fuck! Oh, man. I feel very delayed today. I don't know why. But think I might have to go pee in a second. You know that feeling when you have to pee? Makes you play worse? Yeah, that's... I'll be back. Might also... Actually, I have a few ideas. I had a really good idea. What if I naenaes? What if I carry the boats and the logs? Because we've never lost. We have never lost! Okay. Sometimes I just want to lose control. I gotta do some math really quick. Okay, we did our math. Alright, I just had to prepare something. I prepared something. Now we're good. Now we are good.
We are good. Rainbow, don't let me down, please.
Oh, bro, I just slammed the bottom frag. We got this. It's time to shine. It's time to carry the boats and the logs. Probably the worst decision I could ever make standing up there. What? What? So I might be a shitter goblin. Playing with one hand right now is my excuse. You guys ever play with one hand? It's incredible. You don't know what Siege is like until you play with one hand. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Immediately to your right, right here. Can you put one right here? Can you shoot one right here? That was literally a fucking shot. I don't even... You're left... Oh, fuck. Please. Oh, what are you gonna do when sweaties freaking sweat? You can't do a whole lot. There you go. We won. We won. Let's go. Incredible. Freaking-credible. Alright, in 7 minutes I'm gonna start the Royce 2 stream. And then in 12 minutes we're gonna restart. We're gonna restart the stream. Right now we're just chilling. I don't want to start another game because we don't have enough time. I honestly think it's making me play worse. The new saturation thing on my monitor, I think it's making me play worse. Yo, Mush Gaming Live! We're in Copper! Let's go! Are you a mushroom man? Do you know mycology? The name Mush Gaming makes me think you might know a little bit about mushrooms. I know a lot about fungi. Some may call me a fun guy. But how are you doing today, man? It's my 631st day streaming every single day, never missing a day, as long as I live. And we're going on our 18th day streaming every single... Not 18th day streaming every day, but 18 days streaming straight. So like 18 whole days in a row. 18 times 24, we have not ended the stream. And we're about to reset the stream in about 10 minutes. A first time chat is the greatest who may or may not have told you I was in copper, because I might have to let you down. I'm actually not even copper. I'm Ruby 4000. I've never lost. Not one game. Not one game ever. Not once in my whole life. You ever heard a grown man thug shake, brother? Now you have. I turned 21. And better. You're better. You're better. You're faster. You're stronger. You are the one who knocks. Skylar, I am not in danger. I am the danger. And better 100%. Better now that you joined. I hope you decided to join the community, man. For real, for real. I really appreciate you, man. I really like your name and think you're a cool guy. Not every day that you meet somebody with mushroom as half their name. Mush, at least. It's almost mushroom. But yeah. Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Let's go! Let's go. You put us at a new record of 3,646 members of our community. Thank you so much, dude. We're going to be restarting the stream in about 8 minutes. So I hope you have notifications turned on so that I can see you then. And stream never ends, so you can get your watch time up. We have a watch time leaderboard system that I need to update. I've kind of been slacking. But yeah. Can you join me in Siege? I'm gonna be playing like. Oh man, that's the worst, because I know you're gonna unfollow me because you came in here to play with me. But I'm a solo man that we play with our community every 25 days. So day 650 will be the next day that we do play. That'll be 19 days from now. We will be playing Royce games, but it's like a non-favoritism thing that so many people ask, and that I respect everybody equally, and that anybody who is here to play with me, they always get let down. And you're a really nice guy, but I feel like you're probably not long term around here if your ideas are to play with me. Hope you find somebody to play with, man. It is a lonely world, man. Live a stoic life. Be lonely and live the lonely, because I think it teaches us a lot about people and society and who we are as humans. If I haven't been solo this whole time, imagine if I had somebody else and I wouldn't truly get to understand everybody individually. There'd be somebody in the background, and it is one of those things that makes me who I am. It sets me apart from every other streamer. Is I was developed in an introverted lifestyle. I don't know how to explain it. Since I first started talking to people, like, I've been introverted, I've been solo, and so for that reason, it just makes me who I am. I feel like anybody who would be in my shoes, you would be solo if you knew the kind of people that there are. I'm serious. I know it sounds crazy, but people are very they have a expectation. And I'll give you an example. Earlier, this guy came in here and he was like, "Yo, can I play with you? I really need a stack. I really need a stack. Come on, man. I'm not like them." And then I said, "Are you here long term? Are you gonna be here whether I play with you or not?" And I said, "Will you be here in the next 10 minutes?" And he literally was gone before you know it. And it's something like, you want to know who really values you, not just because they want somebody to play with, but because I want to grow a community long term and have people who value me whether I play with them or not. And some people build a community of people. Jinxie 2.0, I will be Royce. I will be better than Jinxie. There's nothing wrong with Jinxie, but I will be better than Jinxie. I have 4 people who know Jinxie in my community. Skite, Raid Bullies,
Viternet is one of his moderators, and A. Kalian is also another one of Jinxie's moderators. And one day it'll be even more than that. We will be bigger. We will be better. One day, truly. Some sunny day. And I think it's only time, brother. I think we have very limited time on this world. Every day that we have, we're going to make it count. For real. I have some hard days as a human. I feel like I make a lot of mistakes. But at the end of the day, we Doug shake. At the end of the day, we naenaes. Of course, my Royce 2 account is dead. Oh, fuck. So I'm raiding Royce 2, and then Royce 2 is going to raid me when I restart. 1v1. I'm going to put you in restrict mode if you ask again. Restrict mode means that nobody will see your messages, and I'm just going to completely ignore you. I am a solo. I am a solo, brother. Please respect that. It is so annoying when somebody asks more than once, man. For real. I'm living my life. You live your life. Go 1v1 somebody else, please. Hey, how about you go run a 1v1 tourney, brother? I think I would rather cut off my left pinky toe with a rusty fucking butter knife, man, than do that. I'm dead ass. I would rather put myself in physical pain than do that shit. I do not want to do that, and I will not ever do that. We're raiding Royce 2, and then we're going to be restarting. We are raiding Royce 2, and then we will be restarting the stream. So I hope everybody here is having an amazing day, and thank you for your time. Thank you for your good vibes. And yeah, so we're going to be raiding out to Royce 2 in just like 30 seconds. And then at 6 p.m. I will restart.
I said let him cook!
Alright, start raid. Thank you everybody for joining, and I will be back in just a couple seconds. I will restart the stream at 6 in approximately 30 seconds. Appreciate you. Appreciate knowing you. And hope everybody has the most amazing rest of their day. Thank you. I'll be right back.